Well, hello there, guys. Welcome back. Today we got Del Hudson in the house today.
This guy.
Hi, guys.
And then, of course, down here we've got Cody, aka Wipeout Trains.
Yeah,
And we're here today to talk about a very specific Lionel set, Western Pacific related.
That's why I'm here, because Cody said he has all the goods on it, all this information is
Bro,
Phil.
he's got the stack.
Yeah.
He's got the stack.
We're 3 deep, boys. Oh yes, absolutely. We are now in my wheelhouse, and I'm ready to tism everywhere. I'm gonna psyop Dell. I'm gonna psyop the entire chat. We're gonna get more W.
He's gonna make me buy something in Western Pacific.
Yes, I am. Absolutely.
And then Dell's gonna somehow have an obsession with Western Pacific after today.
Well, I thought Joker picked up that silver one in the Purple Hall right at the end of the show off Ryan Newman, and I'm like, my God, I wasn't hunting for Western Pacific at the beginning of the show, and then when you spend all that money on the set here, I sort of stopped buying things.
Yes,
I need to bring up the live chat here. I forgot to do that.
Also, it has not escaped my mind to grab this.
What is he? Oh wait, did he get this? He got the set box.
I brought it.
Also, by the way, Cody, me and Dale were talking. I'll also pull up the catalog that was released in, like the full artwork.
Okay, yeah, okay. First off, we should go over. Well, I have not seen it. I have been like super busy with college. I have not seen it. So it's going to be a blind read for me. All I know is that the only thing I know is that Ray is in trouble. That's all that I know about. Now, what context that is, I have no idea. But all I know is that people are saying he's in trouble.
For what?
There's either a lot of CSX, there's a lot of Conrail, or there's a lot of Genesis models. That's like the big.
Are you talking
about the Atlas catalog? Yeah, Ray screwed on that because of the P42 engines. Yeah.
Okay, so they are P42 engines. Okay.
I think they're calling one of them a P32, but I think that was one of the Amtrak ones. But it's
yeah. There's like 2 or 3 different classes of the P42 class. There's the P42, the P32, and then there's another subclass of that.
Okay,
if I remember correctly.
I finally got the chat I can use for a stand in this house.
Okay, well, I finally got the chat up, but I just want to say hi to Matt. Thank Bernsey for coming out, and Devon, he's saying hello too. So thanks for coming out tonight.
Thanks for.
Please buy my grandfather's stuff. Maybe Matthew. Maybe.
You can see my York ball, and 2 of those cars are from Bernsey. So.
Well, that dude, that's trippy. So the way Cody has his like camera position, it's like he's got himself mirrored on the TV, and it looks like it's part of the room or the screen. That was weird for a second.
I know. I'm a goober.
What did I get myself into tonight?
I mean, look, I texted you, you accepted, and here we are.
If he went to the side of the TV and just blocked off half his body and had his arm and leg out in a reflection, he could make it look like he's doing.
Oh, that's much better. I at least now have a stand. Perfect.
Okay.
I am much happier. Oh, hello, puppy.
Hi, Will. I see Will's in the
Will,
chat.
how's it going?
Coming out tonight.
I have puppy.
Doggy.
Oh, crackhead.
At least you come on at a good time, because last night Ray came on late because of the basketball game, and poor Will, he had to go to bed for, I guess, a school night, so he had to be in bed at 10, so we only saw 15 minutes of Ray's stream since he went on so late last night.
What's up, Will?
So.
Poor guy. Oh yeah, the education that's what the education system will do to a person. Can I stay up tonight?
Oh.
I can't do that.
Nah.
No, I can't do it, man.
We already got 10 people in here. That's a good start.
Yeah.
How about that? How about I get the TV in the background? There we go.
And there, we didn't really promote
Art
it
is
today. I didn't put a promo out today, guys. Sorry. I was waiting for one of you guys to do it. I was
We
gonna
don't
share it.
typically do it either, but we're just really consistent about getting people on Thursday.
It's a tough night because I usually watch Mad Mike's stream on Thursday, but then I jump back and forth because you guys are fun too. So
right. I mean, at least for me, whenever I do the Thursday night streams, that like an overlap is gonna happen. I mean, I'm just like Thursdays just kind of work out the best, at least in my routine.
Hey, Art showed up.
I like Thursday. It's not traditionally on like a college night, typically. So,
oh yeah,
it's not too bad.
There you go. See, I think I need to get one of those at some point. Does he still have some?
I don't know if he does or not. He did a little post like Mad Mike did. I don't know if his wife can make more. Well, she can make them. Yeah, I even thought about it after I saw that little advertisement for it. But I have so many koozies. I got Joker's koozies. I got a couple other ones. And do I need any more?
Absolutely.
How are we going to do this tonight, Cody? Do we want to look at the Lionel catalog photograph of the set first, and then?
Absolutely, we should totally do that first.
And then we'll pull up what the engine really looks like from the set versus the artwork was horrible, and that's why I call it a sleeper set.
Well, in my humble opinion, I think that the render of that set, I think it's actually quite good.
Okay.
Because I've got a couple negatives of that I've bought at shows in my town of those F7s, and they're pretty good. They're pretty accurate. So I mean, once I saw Perlman green, orange F7 units, I thought it's done. I'm done. It's $1,600 I know I'm spending. Regardless.
Oh, you didn't hear what I paid for it though.
I didn't. No.
I paid $1,100 for the price of the engine. I got the whole set.
I paid about 12. I was very okay with 12.
Okay.
I went through one of the fellas from I went through one of the Lionel fellas. So yeah, super good. Super good. No issues, but oh yeah. I'm excited.
So wait, what catalog was it from?
It was the
2023 Volume 2.
Okay. That narrows it down. 2023.
I tried to get him to pull it up early before we went on air, Cody, but
that's okay. It's okay. I just need to get to my books and I can find the pictures of it really quickly.
Yeah, Google has some nice pictures of the engines.
Oh, they have. Absolutely, they do.
I guess they got repainted with the silver and orange too, years ago, or was the green and we'll wait for the history of it later.
Yeah,
I don't know which paint job came first, but I just wanted to
definitely orange and silver. Orange and silver for a diesel is predominantly almost always the initial color.
Okay.
I've got the thing pulled up now.
Okay.
All right.
There we go.
Look at that bad bitch up on that top. Look at her. Woo-wee. She looks so
You
good.
can zoom in on the engines, can't you?
I'll see if I can.
Well, can you click on? Are you on your laptop? You could probably click on the image and it'll blow it up.
Wait. That reminds me.
Uh-oh.
Let me. I got to figure out how to zoom in again.
Oh no, Dan, no,
No,
Dan, you have failed us.
Wait. No.
Cody, please buy Matt's WP stuff.
Can I? No, I can't. It should allow me. Oh wait.
I thought I saw a magnification button, but I could be wrong.
zoom in. Zoom. Oh, okay. This works. This works.
Okay.
There you go. No, you little crackhead.
No.
He lost it.
Okay. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Yeah, when you look at in the catalog and on the set box, it's the same image from the catalog.
It is.
But the nose stripes look more like copper, not orange, and the steps aren't orange on it either. Because I'll pull. Yeah, because if you look at the steps on it, on this engine are all orange versus the one in the catalog. And if you look at the back, there's no raised little air vents or whatever on the back of the engine where you lift up to turn on your switches. It's all smooth there. So it's a little different than the catalog, but the main difference are the steps. These steps are bright orange, and the catalog looks more like a copper color, not a bright orange. Because when you see it in person, it really pops.
Yeah, I agree. That I think. I mean,
you have the prototype. You have the prototype picture.
Yes, I can show
in your book that you can show what it looks like in a book.
Dan, can you make my screen a little bigger, please, for me?
Yeah.
Please, thank you. All right, so here we are, right here. That is what they look like. But this picture was taken, I believe it says, in 1978. So this is basically like almost a couple years after they were repainted from Zephyr colors into the Perlman green paint scheme. And as you can clearly see, ladders are orange. So that and it's just again, it's just a super nice detail and all that. And up here you could see the last of the F7s. So you have 3 that are Perlman green, and that Zephyr schemed heritage unit, which is basically like a commemorative unit. That was like the one you would always see on the San Jose turn, which was its job that it was assigned to towards its later years. So they operated together for about 5 years. So this set really takes place like 1976 to 1980. So 4 to 5 years, depending. And they look so good.
See, that would be, I don't know, just the way that I guess that multi-unit look was like, if I was going to get Western Pacific, I'd want that.
That's why
just
I'm like
a bunch of F units.
I was, and man, there was hype around it because I was like, oh, okay, maybe the next time Lionel does F7s, maybe they can finish the last 2 the so-called Fab 4 units. So 921, 918, 917, and I think the other one was, what was that one? Yes, 913.
Did they ever have a B unit?
Yes, WP actually was very big proponents of B units.
In this paint scheme? There is, yeah.
Oh, no, not in the paint scheme, no. By this time, the last B unit, around this time, when the last 4 F7s were painted in this scheme, the last B unit was sold about 4 years prior. So they didn't have B units. Yeah. And unfortunately, there are no WP B units to survive, unfortunately. But all 4, but the thing is, what's very nice is that these 2 units are still around. You can visit them, and they run.
Oh.
Yes.
Good to know.
It's out in Portillo.
But unfortunately, are they in California?
Right?
I'm sorry?
It's out in Portillo, right?
Portola? Yes.
Portola.
Portola. Put some respect on that name. Portola. I'll have you know. Oh, no. It's a wonderful museum they've got up there. I mean, it's so pretty up in Portola. cute little town separated by a river right down the middle. So the rail yard that WP would operate out of, which was the Portola yard, it sits on the east side of the river, of the Feather River, and it's the older part of town. So, but still, absolutely wonderful.
Well, you mentioned Feather River. That's what the name of this set, the Western Pacific Feather River set, and I've never heard of that before because I'm not familiar with that region of the country. Can you give a little history of? Does the tracks follow just like the Lehigh Valley follow the Lehigh River?
So from the town of Portola, there's so we're talking about the Sierra Nevada mountains. So for geographically, an hour drive. What was it? Southeast, about an hour from the Portola. Now the current UP Portola, crew change point. About an hour away is Sparks, Nevada. So that starts the Roseville subdivision, which UP's is the Donner Pass route. So you are you're within about 100 miles west of, when you look on a map, you're 100 miles basically west of Donner. Like Donner, you get about 7,000 feet high, 7,000 to 8,000 feet high, but with the tallest point, which is Portola, you only get to about 4,000 for 3,500 feet to 4,000 feet. You sit at. I don't have the documentation on me right now, but snow's a problem, but it's not like Donner. So the best way I can describe, because I've worked on the Feather River subdivision. Basically, I've gone down the Feather River route, and it's very surreal. You are bracketed by trees from Portola to a control point known as Soda Springs. You go through a big, massive tunnel, the largest tunnel on the WP system, about 1.5 mile long tunnel, and once you exit that tunnel, it starts to clear out a little bit, and you immediately go on to the Williams Loop. It's basically like, I don't want to say it's the Temu version of the Tehachapi Loop, but it's a single track, 1 mile in circumference loop, and you go underneath your tracks when you come down, you go right through it. So and after that, the river starts to, about 20 miles after that point, you start to get to the rocky cliffs on your left side. If you're traveling down the canyon, there you're butt up against sheer rock face, and to the right of you is a roaring river at this point now. So within a span of 40 miles, you've gone from lush green forest to a loop, which is still pretty heavily forested. But then you go through a couple more tunnels, and then all of a sudden, off to your right, or on the engineer side going down the hill, is a roaring rapid that kicks up so much water. You can feel the rushing river when you're outside working on the train. I felt it. You're about 100 feet above the river, but you can still feel it, which is insane. And so you continue down that, you kind of jump off, you kind of go from left side, you're traveling on the left side and the river's on your right. It flip-flops a couple times. You go through, I think one of the most beautiful parts of the Feather River route is the control point called Pulga, and that is Pulga. That's where that wonderful shot is, that there's a highway bridge that goes above the train bridge. It's if you guys were to pull it up, you could definitely it's definitely very iconic. It's super sweet. But that's what the last 40 miles of the trip. So I completely bypassed Ketty. Ketty is amazing, truly incredible. It's just that the Y no longer works. So the two iron, the metal trestles, they still operate, but the actual Y aspect of Ketty no longer exists due to, BNSF and UP trackage right. So it's very hard. But the tunnel still exists, but it's, barred off now. But unfortunately, so let's get back into the set real quick. So unfortunately, the set actually mimics the Altamont Pass. So we're talking how do I say this? So the Feather River starts at Portola and ends at a little town called Oroville, where the Oroville Dam is. Then at that point it becomes, fairly flat, marshy countryside. Continuing down to Oakland, that's where terminus is at. The WP terminus is in Oakland. So getting down to that point, it has to go through, a smaller mountain range that's called the Altamont Pass. That's where this train is mimicking that route. Because again, the time frame of, the two F7s, the caboose markings are fairly vindictive of that time frame, and the bicentennial WP trailer. The trailer. Yes. WP only painted out of their, I think 100,000 trailers I think they had at this time. They painted 10 in that paint scheme. So yeah, it's kind of like their own little, for their trailer truck fleet. They, they partied hard just as hard as the railroad part did. So yeah. Yeah,
I Googled those trailers and I found pictures of them. They're real.
They're so cool.
And even the 400 series on the caboose, there's a lot of pictures for that era. I don't think mine's 444. I'll pull it up here. But the thing that sold me on this set, Dan, you want to make me go big here?
Yes.
Okay. It is the orange car.
Woo-hoo!
This is like if you hunt animals. This is fluorescent orange that you would wear if you're out hunting. And if I get the glare, catch it right, the silver on here, you can see it reflecting there. This is like the silver on Stu's custom runs. It's a real shiny silver. Yes. And when you see this in person, and this is a sound car. This is a sound car with a speaker in it. So you can only get this car in this set. This is not a separate sale. So if there's guys out there collecting sound cars, I don't know if in our era, if we collect things like they did back in the day. But yeah, this is an awesome set. This is the car that makes it really pop.
Okay. Oh, absolutely. And what's really cool about that set, Del, if you want to pull that back out again, this is
the orange car?
Yeah.
Or the other pieces?
The orange box car that you just had out. Yes, sir. Okay. So I want you guys to take a real quick look. Do you guys see the chat? Do you see those little small feathers on the bottom of that freight car? Those were actually kind of like the reflective tape that we see on like modern freight cars now. This paint scheme is an experimental paint scheme. They were trialing this, I believe, in like the 60s. With the fluorescent, what you call it? The reflective tape that like for like tank cars, the most common. So they had decorative feathers on a couple of their freight cars. So
and they do reflect. So yes. It's pretty cool.
I just thought I'd just throw that out there real quick.
No, that's interesting to know because that's why I'm here to learn the history of the set. Because you freaked out when I sent you the picture, and you're like, dude, when you get that set out, I'll explain to you the history of it. So
I was so hyped up. I was like, let's go, Del. I'm so excited. I can geek out on this set.
Hey, we'll go to the next car. Is there any significance to the gondola or
like there's that as a matter of fact, I have the freight car book. But there's nothing significant about the gondola itself, not to what I have seen. But again, there's but I would say that the thing that makes it unique are the tops on the gondola. They're, you know, very highly detailed with, you know, doors and the grab irons on them. That makes it, you know, visually more interesting.
Yeah.
The number 6053 on the side, it says WP, and below that 6053, it's a realistic number, so it's not a fantasy. But yeah, it's a gondola it's a mill gondola, and you know, they made about 9 of those in that variation, a GBR style mill gondola. So produced in 1957, that one was, with the equipment roofs. With the prototype, the windows look exactly how they should. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, I have a question, because on here the feather's orange. Were there different colors of feathers over the years that were time period consistent?
No, not necessarily. Not necessarily. No.
Okay.
There was times where they would have the feather painted in orange. There was times where they didn't paint it at all. But if it ever was, it was always orange.
I thought I saw yellow on one. Maybe I didn't.
No, there. From my sources, the books that I have and all the pictures that I have, they're always painted orange if they have a feather at all. Because again, it's marketing, and that's what, you know. It's the orange feather, you know. That's just trying to just, you know, have the corporate image and people understanding that, you know, this railroad, you know, this is our own thing. Yeah. Okay,
Dan, we'll go to the next car in the set here. This is the Bicentennial trailer. Do you want to tell more about it?
I like that one.
Only 10 made.
Yes. So with a fleet of about, I think at this time frame, like 10, I think it was, no, not 100,000. I'm sorry, about 10,000 trailers. They had about 10 of them painted in that scheme throughout the entirety of the system, from Salt Lake City to Oakland. They tried to you know, they tried to make sure they were all throughout the system, so it would drum up, you know, business and all that. But no, it's just a standard 53-foot trailer for a period correct 53-foot trailer.
Okay.
I don't know if that one still exists. It has a number of it. I just don't have the notes for the number of the trailer. But no, it's a really slick car.
Okay,
now this is very cool. So with this, with this caboose with the bold lettering WP and the herald about the same size, to my knowledge, I don't think has ever been made in O scale. I see the WP logo being much bigger, which is accurate, but never the WP herald or the WP herald with the bold WP lettering on the same one. Also extending with the ladders being white. I think I've only ever seen them with black, which is also accurate, but I also have pictures of them being white. I have a good photo here. I don't know if it's 440. I don't know if it's 444 there, but I have a couple images that it has the white ladders. Do I have it? I don't know if I do.
So this is what, 1970-ish era?
Number 444 right here.
Okay, unbigify me. There you go. And it does have the white ladder, so man.
That might be my favorite looking Western Pacific caboose.
Lionel did their research on this set, and I am so happy they did.
Yeah, I'm really glad I bought it. It took me another year to get one, but that's why I call this was the sleeper set in the catalog, because the artwork they didn't do it justice here in the catalog, and there wasn't much history given about it, but you have to see it in person to really appreciate it.
I agree. I 100% agree. If you are strictly going off of the catalog, the green, even in this rendition right now that you guys are seeing, the green is correct. The green and the orange is correct, which is amazing. And I don't know who I saw it. I don't know who I saw it from, but I also heard that people like, oh, it needs to have green trucks. Herder. The gas tank, the fuel tank needs to be green as well. Herder. I'm like, no, you idiot. No, it isn't. It's never been green. I don't know where you got that from. And I'd get into long-winded arguments with people. I'm like, no, you fools. I have the book right here. I could show you paint photos of when it was freshly painted. I can tell you they're not green. Because again, that goes completely against how WP operated as a business. Truly. They wanted something, they wanted flash where it was appropriate and necessary. If it wasn't, they didn't deal with it. The only train that ever had painted trucks was the 2 bicentennial units that were not black or silver.
Interesting. That's why I come here for the knowledge. And you know who drops the knowledge? Larkin. He drops the knowledge because I just sit back and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about half the time when he'll just spit out road names and numbers of engines that I don't know all that. I just like, does it go woo woo? That's all I know.
And what's fairly interesting about these F7s are since these are originally the 4 units are actually, I think besides number 921, the other 3, 918, 917, and 913 are from the original 2 batches of freight F7s. So they always had a Leslie A200 horn. So it's the kind of horn for their freight cars. If it's the nice
A200,
the A200, yes, they had that when they were delivered to when they retired. They had nothing else.
Interesting.
Yeah.
And the thing
I do like that wah.
Well, I see Arts and Models Trains in the chat. I do have my my base 3 back from him. He did all the updates. Not hooked up yet, nice. Art. But the thing about sets like these, you can do lashups because from the factory on the basic Lion Chief app, when you go to add the engine on your operating thing, it only shows one engine, and you click that, and they communicate to each other, and you have 2 powered units that you can control with basic Lion Chief app. Now, if you have the base 3 app, it'll do the same thing. So I do like these sets. I sold Art the E8 New York Centrals. They do the same thing. So if you ever see a double A units, they will lash up with each other if they sell them as a set. So you don't need the base 3 to do a lash up, but you need to get a base 3 eventually. So let's see. I want to say hi to New Captain Andy was in here earlier. Yeah. I don't know who's left in here.
Howdy, Art. Carl, howdy.
Yeah, for those who joined the stream, welcome. I just didn't want to interrupt your conversation. That's why I'm just like, I'd like to mention, but I'm like, I'd rather not disturb the peace.
Well, yeah. We did see the people in the chat, so we appreciate you coming out tonight.
We always see you guys. Sure. We may not get you immediately, but we will remember.
You are acknowledged. You are acknowledged.
You are acknowledged. You were heard.
But wait, there's more. Do you have more knowledge on this, or are we done with the set?
Well, just besides, I just really wish, since I know you boys are, pretty close with Lionel, we really need Lionel to make the Heritage unit number 917.
917.
And they need to make 913. So,
I've been hearing.
We need to have.
No, we're not close to Lionel as you think we are, dude.
I know.
So, yeah, I would buy them. Then I would have a 4-engine lash up. Then, so but
that would be perfect. Oh my gosh.
You could make Cody jealous and foam at the mouth.
So, I would settle for a B unit. Put a powered B unit or a super base BB unit in there. I would take that. No, look, he's not happy with that.
No, I don't know. It's like I mean, I like B units. Don't get me wrong, but it's just like if I'm gonna do B units, Dell, I have seen some lashups where it's an F7 and 5 other F series B units together on a train going down the canyon. They love their B units, but they didn't keep any of them, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, I have some other things to show off in the show here now.
All right, let's do it. Come on, Dell.
Yeah, I didn't do a York haul, so video on Instagram. I told people on my Instagram page that I would show off the rest of the haul. I hinted that I got this set, but I didn't show the rest of the stuff. And here comes before I show it, I'm going to ask you guys, how do you determine what's a York purchase and a York pickup? You know, if you pick up something you got before you went to York and pick it up there, is it a York purchase?
Oh, absolutely.
So what determines a pickup for me is if you agreed on a payment prior to the show, right? And then you buy it at you agreed to a price, or you agree to purchase it prior to meeting up with whoever you bought said set or locomotive from. You make the transaction there, and that sort of thing. So that's good. I would consider that as a York pickup. A York purchase is where you buy something at the show that you find.
Yeah, that's how I feel too. Because a lot of the things I got were pickups, and because at the Allentown show, Bernsey was in the chat earlier here. He had some cars that I was interested in, but we don't necessarily want the same to keep buying the same road number of anything. We all want to make sure our road numbers are different, but if you stand back far enough, you can't see what they are when they're running by. You can't tell if they're the same number or not. So for guys that do buy the same road number, sometimes you have to, because they won't make enough of an item you're after. So the first one, and Art was in the chat. If you guys remember, Art wanted that big Art auto rack, and we split up that Florida East Coast set, and each of us took a piece. Ray got 2 of the auto racks.
That's the one with the ES44 and the auto racks, right?
Yeah. So
is it big Art?
Oh. I got the Vision Line one with the EOT device. This one's Florida East Coast on the where is it on this side here? So this is FEC. This is my 6th auto rack. I have 5 Atlas ones, and I'll run this at the end because these are a little lighter than the Atlas. So, and a lot of guys told me if you run the Lino ones at the rear of the train, you'll have no issues. So this was I guess we have to call it a York pickup, because we prearranged this. I just couldn't meet up at the Edison show. The way train shows fall sucks sometimes because of my work schedule. I work every other weekend. And so sometimes I can make it to shows Fall York. I'm working Fall York, and by then I'll be out of vacation time. So I probably won't be at York. If I get there in the fall, it'll be for the Wednesday early show. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe I can make Thursday. I have to wait and see. So I may be there. I know, but we're not going to be able to do a Friday live stream with all 4 of us. The 3 guys might be able to do it, but I won't be there on Friday.
So in case you're wondering about October York, I guess the word is it's going to be a Friday and Saturday show.
Yeah. So the pre-show is going to be third. That's right. I messed my days up. I could do the Thursday pre-show. And I'm sorry. This was a gift from Datified. That's the 3 rails.
Oh, that's cool.
That is
put on the side. Actually, D.A. Griffin on his York call yesterday or today when it came out, he got a gift from Nick's Crossing, and it was the same exact caboose. So I got a kick out of that when I'm like, hey, we got matching cabooses now, Griff. So just thank you very much, Mike. Thank you for the gift.
Speaking of caboose, now I know what you guys got to do next as a custom run.
It's
wink, wink. Wink, wink.
You mean the one in the Atlas catalog?
I know where this is going.
Wink, wink. Caboose.
I thought about doing one of the 40-foot containers, but I think you have to buy a ton of those in order to do a custom run on a container. So that's
yeah.
out.
I mean, that's.
And not everybody has a well car. But let me put this over here.
I mean, caboose would be. See, so when you guys made that car, I was like, I want to buy it, but I'm like, I don't know. I guess I just forgot about it.
Yeah,
It sold so fast. We didn't think we would sell them, so we only got 50 made. You know, we could have got 100 made, but we're like, nobody's gonna buy this stuff.
I bought it, and it's so cool. It is awesome.
Speaking of which, what you guys got to do next is a semi truck with a trailer.
That's what I keep saying. I want Atlas to build a spine trailer because they have all these intermodal containers. Nobody makes one that will interlock with an Atlas container. It's stupid. Why do we have all these containers? We're only focusing on the well side. Those things get lifted off and they're put on the back of a truck. Where are all the spine trailers so you can have an intermodal operation? You know, because we're very creative. If Lionel doesn't make the crane to lift it off, you know, guys like Travis and a few other guys, they're going to make their own stinking crane and have playful operations. So yeah, I agree with you on the truck. The truck, we try to keep our custom runs affordable. And Atlas, I didn't see what the price was on the caboose. We haven't discussed it as a group about it doing it, but it's getting flooded with custom runs too, because there's so many out there now. Well, and I talked to my wife last night. I said, we need to change the terminology. Because there's custom runs of things that really existed. Like Lionel didn't make the paint job for this engine. Well, we could get this Conrail version made. That's a custom run. But then you have YouTuber custom runs and social media people. There should be
so the YouTuber ones in particular, I think those should be considered as special runs. There's a difference between custom. I mean, I guess custom and special, they could technically be the same, but they could also be different in some ways. At least the terminology.
Hey, I see Big Rich showed up here. Yes. We're I guess Cody has the set too, so we're triplets. You know, because he said we're twins. We have the same set, and
my influence grows. Yeah,
Matt's in here too. So,
Rich, how's it going?
I keep forgetting to look at the chat when we. That's the hard part about going live because we're interacting with each other here, and it's like, oh yeah, there's a chat going on too. I like being in the chat.
I also think that you don't want to be disrespectful to the guy that who's actually talking. Oh, hello there.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, look, like we were saying earlier, we see you guys. We know you're there. It's just more of like we're trying to not interrupt each other and answer comments at the same time.
We love you guys. Don't get us wrong. We love you guys. We love you guys coming and hanging out with us. Trust me. We see you there in chat. We see all your funny comments. I laugh at a couple of them.
What was it? Yeah. So Cody, I'm gonna poke at you again.
No,
if Big Rich can get out to York, you can too.
I know that. You keep prodding at me. You keep.
I'm gonna keep poking the bear.
Poking you. You're gonna meet it, man.
Well, make sure you get a rental car so you don't get left behind.
I'll rent a car.
Hold on, Dell. Hold on.
No. Cody's got to pull up Cody's got to pull up a backup plan in case he gets stranded.
No. And the way that Dan drives, I've heard. Oh.
You don't know how I drive. You know how I drive.
I'm looking for the green WP switcher now. Hard to find that one. Which one?
Oh, is that an Alco? That's the only thing I could think of that would be a green switcher that I've seen. Because the WP had green Alco switchers, right?
Yes. Their Alco, there was one Alco S1 that made it to the Proman years. A lot of the Alco S2s and S4s made it too.
That's what I mean. I know they definitely had the orange ones, which me personally, when it comes to like WP
the flat
switches,
orange. Oh, those are so cool. Oh, they're just so cool.
see, I don't like the all orange. Me personally, I actually prefer the pearl and green on it. The pearl and green.
Speaking of that, so there's an SW9 that was based out in Stockton, California, that had an experimentative orange nose and orange, rear with Perlman green everywhere else.
Okay.
There's a one-off, and it looks so cool. I'm like, if Vinyl ever does an SW9 again, they need to make that one. Let me send it to. Let me see if I can find it again. Paint scheme. I can't spell paint. Oh, heck yeah. There we go. Let's go, baby. Oh, that's such a good picture. Oh, it's so good. Yes. All right. All right, Dan, I sent it to you. Show the masses the glory of Perlman green.
Perlman green.
It is so beautiful. Lionel, make this. I will
see.
consume.
I've seen this before.
Maybe Dell's seen it too.
So honestly, Cody, if they made that, I might consider it.
Oh, there we go. Come on, Lionel.
I could consider if it was for the right price. For the right price.
Okay, hold on. Show the chat. This.
I'm working on it.
Came down. The big man upstairs came down and blessed the paint shop with that paint scheme. I'm telling you.
All right.
Chat, I'm gonna blow your socks off. Look at that. It looks so good.
Should I put some
not safe for work? Yes.
Should I put some non safe for work effects on your camera?
You might have to at this point. Come on, chat. Look at that. Look how awesome.
Del, if you've seen a couple of our streams, we get
wild.
Interesting commentary. Let's put it that way.
We get wild in here.
Dan wants Big Rich wants you to send that picture to him. And Greg, I saw Greg's comment about I still have that Conrail appreciation set, but I barely run trains in this room. So that one during Captain Andy's Conrail Challenge, I did run that set for Captain Andy's back. I guess it was towards the end of March. I did my post on Instagram. So I did get that set out.
Let's go, baby. Come on, guys. We got to get this made. Come on.
I'm trying to think. I know. I mean, I'm trying to think. That's a SW9?
SW9, yes. Number 605.
Trying to remember, did Lionel do SW9s recently or not for a while?
Like 3 years ago, I think. It was the one with the Air Force one. I was going to buy that and give it to my uncle in Texas who was an Air Force maintainer. So I was like, oh. But I couldn't pull the trigger.
I sent the photo to Rich in case you wondered.
Let's go. Come on, Rich. Help us out. Out here.
You know what's kind of crazy though is that when I met him at York for the first time, he was talking about a conversation and go, for some strange reason, I keep buying a lot of Pennsylvania locomotives. And I'm like, this is very odd considering you live on the other side of the United States.
He lives on the scary side of. He lives on the scary coast.
He lives on the scary side with you.
Yes. Well, Cody, what about that Sacramento Northern switcher that's in Perlman green? I'd take that too. Absolutely.
That's an SW 1500, right?
Public Delivery Track did a Sacramento Northern Jeep 7 run, number 711 and 712.
So the
I didn't buy anything.
I think is it a SW 1500?
Yes, that is the only diesel locomotive besides the Dash 2 or the upgraded GP40s that were delivered in Perlman green, not Zephyr paint.
Interesting.
Yes. So the
I mean, yeah, that was delivered very
the only
later on in
switchers that were
WP.
painted green from the get-go.
Okay.
Yes, and if somebody can make a 1500 that smokes, and that's WP Perlman green, let's make it happen. There is money to be made in green to be painted.
Well, I think even for the Lionel switchers, they're not terribly expensive, if I remember.
No, I think they were like $600 for those SW nights.
Like, I guess if we're talking dealer prices.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they keep going up. They keep going up, but they used to be $4.99. Now they're $5.99. But you can still get them for under $5.
Right. So I mean, that I'd probably buy it because I mean, look, when it comes to switchers, I actually like more of like road names that I don't have in a switcher. Because what's the purpose of a switcher? Switching cuts of cars.
Yeah. Big. I don't know if Beth is going to drop the price of those Sac Northern Jeep 7s, to be fair. I mean, listen, they're phenomenal. They are amazing. Truly some of the best locomotives I have. Truly. I'm like, biases aside, they are so good. They're phenomenal.
Oh, guys, I gotta show you guys something.
You know what, Newt? We know we asked for your
really
opinion.
Cool.
You can take that negativity and walk out that door. We will
So,
not
guys,
we will not take WP slander in this chat. Sir,
guys, we need more WP slander. We need a humble Cody.
No, we do not.
Let's humble Cody.
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
Russ said hi to us. I just want to say hi back, Russ. Thanks for joining the chat.
Russ, how's it going? Trying to find my.
Yeah, thank you, Russ. Easy on WP. You know.
Don't worry, we're not done with my train haul yet, so we'll get off this Western Pacific pretty soon. So
yeah. I promise. So, this won't be a slobber session. I promise.
I got something to show you guys. So, for those that are not from Michigan, we've had quite a lot of railroads. And one of the railroads that I really like is called the Ann Arbor Railroad, which it's based out of Owasso, which is now Steam Railroading Institute's headquarters, and I think Great Lakes Central as well. And it would run all the way up to, I think, Manistee, Michigan.
You're good.
So,
you're good, dude.
But anywho, me and I'm trying to think. It was me, my dad, I think one or two of the D3R members worked with Old Engine House to make a very special locomotive or set of locomotives. What is he laughing at?
There was a comment. About my wedding in Northern
wait, let's see. So I'd rather talk about W than 2102 and Reddit. That all right. So just a humble Matt. 2102 is doing a 30-car fully loaded sand train tomorrow, and I'm looking forward to videos of that.
A freight train? Revenue?
Yeah, no, an actual revenue freight train.
Oh, they got the frac sand train running again because that was on hold for a while. That they used to run that all the time. And when they had the 2-bay hoppers and what was it, the last Lionel or Atlas catalog, I'm like, I'm looking forward to getting two bay hoppers to emulate that frac sand train, but that hasn't been running for a while. I guess it's up and going.
So it's being pulled by 2102 tomorrow.
That's fully loaded. I'll see the footage of it from people. That there's a ton of foamers here locally that I'm friends with, so I just have to.
Okay, so real quick, what I want to do non-slander here. What time does it? Okay, what time?
9 a.m.
Oh, so the crew's probably going to be there like at 7. Okay.
Well, I would say a little earlier just because they have to fire up the locomotive if they don't have it online overnight.
Fair enough.
But anywho.
Oh, look at those. Orange. We're continuing with the WP codes.
Ann Arbor GP35s.
That looks like a Mr. Muffin custom run, huh? Or is that...
It actually isn't. This is Old Engine House based out of Canada.
Oh.
Which
he's done some Ann Arbor too. That's...
Oh yeah, so I mean, when we thought of the idea, I'm like, let's do it. If we're gonna do it, we got to do 2 numbers, and I got the other number in one of the cabinets. So the only thing I wish we would have done is a 3rd number, but 2 is fine with me.
Yeah, the orange pop. You know, I know Big Rich likes the orange engines. I sold him my EJ&E switcher because it's orange, and he loved it. But you know, sometimes you regret it because that had the blinking beacon light on the roof. That's why I wanted it for the blink. But I have the Coors switcher, and that one has the blinky too, so I'm good.
So,
but I do like Lake State Railway. That's my favorite Michigan one.
I used to have a couple of them, but I just had to get out of it because, you know, if you know me and my dad, we rotate our stock.
Yeah.
You know, so we sell stuff to get some new stuff. Which that reminds me, I am selling my 2023 Vision Line Big Bore.
Oh, he's doing
to get the new one. To get the new one.
Oh.
No, damn, do it, man.
So the reason is because one, the new ones are actually gonna have a baffle on the speakers because they didn't put them on the previous ones for some reason. So
why did they not do that?
Who knows? Which
wisdom.
But I think the one I'm eyeing up is the 250 Excursion one with the eagle up front and the white walls or silver walls, whatever you want to call it.
Cool. It does look cool. But
that is
cool. I'm so indifferent to it now. I'm like, all right.
Unless if it was to pass literally in your backyard, like, would you see it? If it was right in your backyard.
Yeah, it'd be cool, but you know, I don't know if I'd get like that excited about it. But you know, I do live in the West Coast, so.
Speaking of,
it is UP, so I mean,
right.
Take that with what you will.
Which that reminds me, Cody, I am actually planning on chasing it in Indiana, Ohio, New York, and Pennsylvania.
You're a busy man this summer.
Wow.
Which I'm like, I figure, you know, this is, I don't know, that just sounds really fun. I'm like, let's see what we can do. And so, yes, I know there's going to be a lot of people, but that's the way to chase it is you spread out your shots even more. And you figure out the traffics, your routes, and all that sort of fun stuff.
Yeah, you'll be coming right by. Well, I live about 10 miles from the track. When it comes through the Whitehaven area, but Jim Thorpe, I'm 20 minutes away, 25 minutes away from Jim Thorpe. So it's coming down the Lehigh River there out of Pittston. I guess it doesn't hit the Lehigh until it gets into Whitehaven area. But
something like that. So
I can't believe it's coming this close, and I'm loving it and hating it because the locals, you know, when you go to film 2102 locally, you're fighting with people in the traffic. When this thing comes through, I'm going to be coasting. I'm going to be, you know, I think a lot of the local people are going to be hating it that aren't in the trains because they're not going to know why things are so messed up for the 2 days that weekend when it does the excursion out of Nesquehoning going up to Pittston.
So I will tell you this, Daniel, there's a lot of miserable people around Pennsylvania for some reason. Like at least when it goes through Reading, like the typical Reading 2102 trips from Reading to Jim Thorpe, and I'm just like, I mean, look, I hate to be kind of a dick, but I'm like, you live next to a rail line, but I don't know what to tell you. other than suck it. Go talk to the railroad and pound sand. I mean, am I wrong, Dell? Am I wrong for that?
Yes.
No.
What I tell people who like to, follow WP 165, I'm like, okay, losers, find your own place to take photos or videos. And it's on a balloon track, so.
Well,
Okay, Will said he has a question. Type in the chat, Will. Okay, ready? It's Reading in Northern. Is about to be a nightmare in the best way possible. True, but I'm not going anywhere near Steamtown or Jim Thorpe because parking at Jim Thorpe before this was even worse.
So I will tell you this, Dale. I am not even touching Jim Thorpe. It is not worth that amount of a shit show. So in case you're wondering, at least when it goes on Reading and Northern, I'm planning on seeing it in where Glen Oco Cut is.
Yeah, I know where I live here. I know where it's at. I used to fish there.
I mean, so sometimes there are people that are there that don't know. Okay, it's more so that thing.
Yeah.
So we're planning on probably seeing Glen Oco Cut, probably not in the cut, but like where it says CP Cole. So like just before the cut. So that way it's an easier exit. And then from there, we're gonna go to, I think it's called Tannery Road. That's just south of Whitehaven.
Yep.
And then after that, we're gonna try to hit the tunnel.
Oh.
Yeah. And not run into the tracks.
Yeah. Good luck. It's gonna be tough. And this is for 2102. This isn't for the big boy, right? Or is this for the big boy?
This is for the big boy.
Oh my God, you'll still be. You won't even make it to Whitehaven, and you're gonna miss the train. I'm gonna pick one location. I'm gonna pick one location and camp at that, and that's it. Because trying to get on the road, get ahead, it's never gonna happen.
One of the other things too is if it turns out really busy, they'll just spread out my spots even more. What was it? I mean.
Or
and
Dan,
I guess so Dale, I got a question.
Dan,
would it be more worth seeing the 4014 go through Glen Oco or seeing it in Whitehaven?
You should just get one of these. You never have to worry about that.
See, Whitehaven, if you're going to get any nice access, you're gonna because the street is going to be bombarded with people. You're not going to get access there in town. You'd have to get on the trail that you can ride your electric bike all the way to Jim Thorpe on a state park there. You'd have to go down so far to get like a nice shot where there's nobody around coming that it would take you forever to get back to your vehicle. So it's Glen and Oco, that's going to be mobbed. Every place is going to be mobbed, and that's why I'm sort of like I'm hating it and loving it at the same time. It's like I need to pick a place, and whether I have to, I'm not going to camp overnight illegally, but I got to get somewhere. And I know some people that can get me access to some really off limits places. But here's the thing: on the 13th, I can only go big boy because the 14th. Some idiot decided to reopen the Hamburg train show, which I love to go to, on the 14th of June. And it's like, you're a train show. You don't know what's coming through town.
It's like, I mean, the only thing I could think of as to why they picked the date is so that they could take some of the crowd away so it's not as busy.
Yeah,
maybe?
I can see that. Well, that's good because I'm going to sell. I'm not going to buy. I'm going to sell all my Reading and Northern engines because 2102. That's for your watchers. That's for your watchers, Dan. I'm not really doing that, but I'm tired of hearing about it.
Listen, I'm well aware that people are just going to screw with my mind, saying not so nice things about RNN, but
hello there.
If you have on July 2nd, Will is asking me. July 2nd, I am off, and that's when it leaves Steamtown. So I have multiple opportunities because Big Boy is going to be, when it comes from New York, is going to be heading south twice on the Reading and Northern line because it has to go down to pick up the people in Nesquehoning and bring them up to Pittston. And then it's got to, and then on July 2nd, it has to head south to go to Reading or Outer Station to go to the old Philadelphia Reading line to go in to Philly for the 4th of July. So I could catch it twice. I mean, the 13th is going to be a madhouse because it's going north and south the same day. And,
are you talking about the 4014 from Nesquehoning to Pittston?
Well, yeah. Well, I think the engine is traveling down to Nesquehoning in the morning to go do the excursion. And I don't know if 4014 is bringing the yellow cars down or if it's just the engine.
So from how I understand it is that the Big Boy is going to be in Nesquehoning the day of, which is on the 14th. So it'll start on the 14th, not the 13th. It'll be coming in on the 13th, towards the end of the day.
Okay.
So
yeah, I'm still waiting to get all the times and hours correct.
Which
for I me, like to hear it, feel it. I don't want to go to Steamtown and see it just sitting there. I can do that with 4012. I want to feel it. What's he laughing about? Is it the comments?
Yep.
We need to write a book. I survived the 414 Coast to Coast tour.
Coast tour.
But here's the thing, Del. I'll be honest. I like the challenge.
Of course you do, you masochist.
I like the challenge. But so here's the thing, Del, is that the reason why I'm thinking of chasing it through New York is so that I'll have more opportunities to see it rather than Pennsylvania. Yeah,
because if you're going down through Ohio into New York and getting all those, if you miss one shot, you can get ahead and get the next one.
Right. So it's one of those things where it's like, that's the good thing about Ohio too, is that because it's mainly flat, and from what I understand, because it's more country roads it's going through, you can go pretty darn fast. So for Pennsylvania, it's more of the thing of like, because that's one of the things I was going to say too, is that the benefit about the 13th is that, at least for me, my dad, and then one of our buddies that is coming with us, we'll just be chasing 2102 that entire day from start to finish. And then at least for the 14th, when the 4014 goes from Nesquehoning to Pittston, we're just going to chase it the one way, that's what it's supposed to be doing. And then 2102 on its southbound trip at the end of the day. So we're basically like, we'll go with the crowd initially, but then we'll go away from it.
with that true antisocial behavior, Dan.
Yeah, I mean, I'm also talking with one of the guys that rail fans there quite frequently, and I showed him the route, and he said that should be doable. Just try to avoid towns as much as you can. I'm like that. I mean, that sounds about right, I would say.
Yes, I always have the camera. It's always nearby. So I can remind Dan, when he goes rail fanning, he should just get one of these and never have to deal with anybody ever again. Like across the river, he can get his nice, good tracking shot he wants, and he doesn't have to be near people. So I'm trying to think. Yeah, I mean, I'm telling you, Dan, it's worth it. It's up front. But, you know. I'm sure. Look, my dad's got a camera similar to that. He can do video. Right now, he's actually looking for a microphone. So, road. Well, he's looking for one that has a battery. I'm like, that might be a little hard to do. It might be a little difficult. Yeah. Big Rich. You know what, Rich? We'll pull it out. It's literally like right over there. It's in its box still. So.
Is it the same set that I did earlier, or is it a different set?
Yeah, I just think I mean, I could pull mine out. I have no problem with that. But I just have to
we're gonna whip ours both out tonight here.
Oh hell yes! We're gonna slap that thing on and say, "Look at that, baby! Look at that." Absolutely. So
I should clip that out. No context.
Absolutely. I hope somebody does. Somebody clip that with no context. Dude, by the end of the year, hopefully somebody will have an edit of all of us, all the non-context stuff.
You could just do one with just us and then one with just the guests.
Nukes.
Do you remember that really long because I could just imagine there's probably out of context ones where you just see some of the train wrecks.
Oh, the painting? The painting's coming along good. I didn't work on it today. My context.
I was gonna say, Cody, that's pretty nice. That
so and it's also kind of I wanted to talk about this real quick. So I was thinking, since trying to make a side hustle, I was thinking of having starting up a little commission and an 8-inch by 8-inch canvas. I would paint somebody who wants a logo, a hand painted logo of their favorite railroad. I would do that. It'd be kind of cool. I
pulled up my text, and I just see a text from Big Rich showing some NPC SP outgoes, which I'm like, okay.
Ooh. Yeah, buddy.
Well, I'll send you guys it.
Cool. All right. So listen, we got Reading and Northern this stream. So, Mr. Dell, I think we should continue with your York purchases.
Okay. Thank you. We got
Dell.
more people.
Sorry, Dell.
I'm not starting over, guys. Make sure you go
We're
back.
just holding you hostage at this point. We're just psyoping you.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, this next one was a fundraiser from the Lower Susquehanna Valley Modular Railroad Club. They always have items for sale there that members donate to the club that people can buy. And you might have to edit this part out, because when I saw the table and there was a K-line D&H smoking caboose there, I said, all right, who's the dick who put D&H up? Because they know I'd buy it. And I
will tell you, Dell. Go ahead.
No, but the best part about this, it has the Model Power characters on the back. The guy that smokes the cigar is on this side, and then this guy with the lantern that lights up. But the wiring needs to be addressed on the bottom, because when I got Trek Power, I got the lights, the internal lights to work, but I don't know if these guys are burned out or if the wiring is messed up. But this is a cool project, and it's for the fundraiser. Whether you need it or not, if you put a donation in their box, or if you need to get something for your money, they do have a table with items on. They had a cool little TMCC trackmobile. They had a lot of neat items this time. And they had something for me. So that's definitely this was definitely a York purchase that's appreciated. I just got to make sure I do not turn the switch on for the smoke unit, because as we all know, smoking cabooses from that era at 18-20 volts, it'll smoke like crazy for about 5 seconds till it runs out of fluid, and then you'll burn your unit up.
So, first thing, Dal.
Yeah.
If you worry about swearing on here, just remember, this is not towards kids.
Good,
I'll tell you that.
Don't worry about it.
Don't worry about that.
Fly, I promise. You're good.
Second thing is, prototypically, if the caboose is smoking that bad, that means there's a fire.
Yeah. Yeah, they had a piece of tape over the on-off switch for the smoke unit, and I'm like, wait a second, I could use that switch to my advantage if I want to add additional lighting or other features to it. So there's opportunity there, or I could just leave it the way it is and not run the smoke. But the next two items are from Bernsey and Ryan Newman's table in the Purple Hall. Actually, they had them at Allentown, but I had to check my inventory to make sure I didn't have the same road numbers, and I did.
I always like going to their booth because they always have something interesting.
They had the blue Reading and Northern Lehigh Gorge set and the add-on cars. They were trying to sell me this show, but
you
they
didn't
had,
buy it?
Whoa!
This is the Delaware and Hudson. These are Atlas cars. They're the the single sheath ones they call them. I got 2 of them, so I'm just gonna do them at the same time. 2 different road numbers. I have 2 currently of these, and Atlas Steam Era Classics. We all love the Atlas Steam Era Classics, especially.
Oh yeah.
Woo!
Yeah. Especially to run with your P42 Amtrak engine. They look great.
What? What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That sounds like something from another dimension.
Yeah.
That sounds like budget cuts.
Budget cuts. What was it? But no, I was gonna say, Del, out of all the rolling stock I have, I don't have any D&H. None.
It's okay. I don't get offended.
Now seeing that car, I'm like, okay, I gotta find it. Or at least one of them. But
they look just like every other single sheet. That brownish red color. My Pennsylvania ones look just like it. It's just a different road number on it and road name. So yeah, they're really detailed. They have the brake wheel on the top that if you just look at it, it wants to snap off. It's Atlas after all. They are nice cars. They go better like with the consolidation and that, or some early steam engine, not with your big articulateds. These need to be run with little local lines that ran milk trains and things, during the war effort, pre-war effort. So, now these next 3, Cody, I got to give Chooch a shout out because Chooch was selling his friend of the family passed away last show. And Chooch was selling things in a Purple Hall. And the guy's wife was there this time. And I bought a replacement, my culvert loader for my post-war set. He had one of the modern ones. I got that. But he had a ton of these. He had a ton of these.
Oh, I did see that.
These are early Atlas cars.
I can't see. What does it say?
They come in a white box. This is what Atlas looked like back 20 years ago, 30 years ago.
Okay.
Well, weren't they sealed that time?
3 of these, Cody, you're not looking, Cody. He had 3 of these Western Pacific box cars.
Oh, Del, what are you doing to me right now?
I've never seen these Atlas cars. Here's what sold us on them was the undercarriage, the detail. The detail is amazing, but it has plastic trucks. These are plastic trucks, and it almost looks like
that's a good-looking car.
It's still a great-looking car.
But the detail level on these cars is amazing, and for $10, you know what I mean? So I bought all his Western Pacific. Cody, sorry, you can't have them.
Gosh darn it, Dill. Hey, man, listen, I'll name your price.
So this was my last York purchase, these 3 cars. And they roll nice with these plastic wheels. And John from the Lower Susquehanna Club, he said they have a few of these cars. You just have to put it, it's like a Weaver car, put it at the end of your train. And these stinking plastic couplers that look like marks, they do made up to modern couplers on our cars. But so they're scale size, but that detail level on the underside, you don't see that on the modern Atlas. The piping and everything.
I mean, you do, but it's not as pronounced.
It is, Carl.
Yeah. So Del, guess what I got while I was going to York? Get ready.
The clap.
614.
I can't see the number. I can't see. Oh, you froze or I froze?
I'm here.
Turn towards the cab. I can't see turn towards the cab because I can see the cab number. Or make yourself big. Set. Oh,
wait.
614. That's the one. What's his name? That guy, the engineer.
Ross Rowland.
Ross Rowland, because they talk about that engine all the time on the train board. They have that engine. That's a gorgeous engine there.
Well, so I got it at Pat's Trains while I was on my way to York. I think I got it Monday or Tuesday, and he happened to have 2 of them, and I'm just like, he's like, "What's the price on it?" And I heard it, I'm like, "I'll take," because. And here's the other thing too, and I'm going to do this live. I bought a new soundboard for it too because the sound selection on it isn't the greatest. So what I did, if I can find it, is I bought the F19 soundboard, the legacy one, and I'm going to put that in so that it sounds a little better. The only problem is I don't know where I put the box.
Good one, Dan.
Oh, this is great.
Real slick, buddy.
I know. That's here somewhere.
Thanks, James. James dropped the knowledge. The white Atlas boxes are from the 1970s, even older than I thought they were. So thank you, James.
Dude, that's insane. All right, I've seen a couple of those Atlas cars sold, and I just like, I don't know if I want to pull the trigger on getting them.
They need new trucks. They really do. If you can upgrade the trucks, but they're like a push-in little spreading pin. So it'd be a little hard to put modern trucks on those cars, but we'll find a way. I mean, I'll use them as is at the end of a train for now, but one of the couplers is broken on one of them.
So guys,
what's up?
What do you guys think about seeing how to replace or swap out a Lionel soundboard on a steam locomotive?
I don't know.
You mean like do an instructional video sometime, or are you going to do it now?
I mean, I can do one now, and I'll probably do one sometime later, if that's interesting.
I would rather you go step by step with an overhead camera and put it out as a tutorial video.
I agree.
All right.
I like.
You know what I mean? You know, because then you can edit out all the "I'm taking my screws out now" video. It doesn't have to be an hour long. You could just say, make sure you take the shell off. This is how you do it, and then you edit that. But I mean, this will.
Because
I'm trying to look for good content where people would, because who's going to watch an hour and a half into the stream I'm on just to learn how to do this? That is like a separate thing. So
that's why I asked for input.
Yeah.
But I mean, I'm just gonna do it myself while I'm listening to you guys, of course, and talking.
Okay, you can do it.
But I did find the soundboard in case you were wondering. But yeah, so you'll probably see me test it on the layout once I get this done. But yeah, no, that was one of the engines that I got on my way to York. The other one I got at York was the Lionel Legacy S3 261 that I got at Pete Costa's for a price I could.
Wow.
Yeah. That was like the first 15 minutes of the show that I happened to find it.
That credit card wasn't even safe for a full episode of SpongeBob.
No.
That's a hard engine to find. Yeah.
And I got it for a stupid good price. Like, if you heard the price, you'd be like, what?
Stole it.
Wow. What was it? So, but yeah, I got that. And then now this wasn't a purchase necessarily at the show, but it was part of a deal. Brady's Trains, he happened to have the Lionel Hiawatha set with the number 2 that I was looking for, with the full 7-car set, I think. And at the show, so not online, but at the show, he had what was it? He had the B&O 462 MTH Premier. I think it was 5307. It's the one where it's got the cantilevered headlights and the B&O logo in the center.
Okay.
So And I'm like, yo, Brady, we kind of explain. So for some context about the, what is it? I'm trying to think. Context about like the Hiawatha set. So our dealer had that same set, but with number 4 with the Mars light, which I'm actually not huge, into. I prefer more of just the single headlight. And so we told Brady, hey, our dealer has this, this set, but we really like the number 2. What can you do for us, sort of deal? And so he thinks and he goes, because we basically offered, hey, if we buy the 462 and the set, what could you do? And he thought about it and he's like, give me 5 minutes. Give me 5 minutes. Come back to me. So I'm like, okay. So we wander around for about 5 to 10 minutes. We came back and he gave us a price we couldn't refuse. I'll leave it at that.
Yeah, if you deal with John, you might get a super low price because I don't think he thinks as clearly as he used to at his age. So
yeah, I mean, which is unfortunate, but I mean, unfortunately, it's works out for us.
Oh yeah, me and Art were over there, and we made sure we grabbed him for Art to make a deal on that. So
yeah,
he'll make deals with you, but don't. If you go to the other family members, they're just looking at the sticker and be like, "Well, that's the price." So
right. So yeah, I'm just like, and he had that set for a while, if I remember. So it was also one of those things where he was looking to get rid of it, anyways.
Yep. York's the place to do it.
Oh yeah.
So Del. So real quick, do you have any more cars?
Well, I do have 2 more cars. There's one more last York purchase. I'm not going to hold up there to Glenn Snyder shelves that trains with the Z cells. I had the Camaro at the show. So Ray, thank you, Ray, for bringing the shelving units up. He dropped them at Grzyboski's last week, and I took my truck up to pick them up. But while I was there, I had to get something while I was at Grzyboski, so I picked up the new Atlas flat cars that just came out, the Morrison-Knudsen ones with the load on it. These are from the TrainMan series. So these are nice, modern-ish freight cars. And the other one is...
Those are so cool.
And I'll tell you what, you can hold the car they come with these tie downs. You can hold it upside down and the pipes don't come off. So they're a little hard to get the tie downs on, but once they're in there, they do hold the load secure. So for a TrainMan, it's a lot of nice detail for the cheaper price. The other item was I don't know if you guys saw when I bought the Turbo Train video that I did.
Oh yes.
That's Culp's Railroad did a hobby shop hop down in New Jersey, and he panned by it so fast, and I'm like, he has a turbo train. So I got that, and Travis at the club, he fixed the rear unit on it. He texted me the other day, that's done to pick up. So I got it cheap because the rear unit wasn't working right, and he fixed it cheap. But of course, Tyler from Culp's Railroad did a hobby shop hop tour out in Seattle. And during his tour, I spotted the hard to find for my Pennsylvania maintenance away train, the A-frame gondola with the real track switch in it. So
that's so cool.
This came out, I think, around 2009 or 2000, between there and 2012. And they're so hard to find. Grzyboski's had them for other road names. And I'm like, Joe, I need the PRR one. And it's like, you can't get them. And here it is out in Seattle. Is you know how you West Coast snobs are out there, Cody?
Hey.
You guys only want to buy Southern Pacific, Western Pacific, anything UP.
No.
You put PRR in the train store in Seattle. And they're like,
UP
what?
and Santa Fe. WP is like barely gets anything. But that hasn't been the case recently. We've gotten a lot of love recently, and I'm like, keep it going.
Yep.
All right.
So I think I'm done. I'm done showing off all my new purchases here. So that's.
Oh, hey, that's awesome. Yeah.
And if people want to know the history of the Western Pacific set, you gotta watch it tomorrow. Don't leave now, because we need people in the comments now. Go back and watch the rebroadcast tomorrow.
There we go. Boy, I know who I'm watching like first thing tomorrow morning when Dell does his WP video. I'll be fact checking everything, Dell. You're on your own.
I'm teasing.
He's gonna armchair the video.
I'm gonna armchair historian you, Dell. Absolutely.
We're gonna be like, it's wrong. And no, here's what you gotta do, Cody. You gotta put on the glasses and go. Actually, you had a Pacific Green on the grab wire.
Actually,
like, so here's what you do. You don't put it in the comments. You send comments to Dell directly.
Just a straight direct message DM.
Direct message.
Dell, it was shit. Don't like it. Delete, please.
Delete, please.
Hey, I said please.
Oh man.
All right.
But
I think okay. Personally, I mean, I don't know. I think we should take a look at the catalog because I haven't seen it. I've been so busy.
Oh, the Atlas one?
Yeah, Atlas one.
What was it? Give me about 15 minutes and I should be done with this and then we'll look at it.
No worries. Yeah, no, absolutely no problem. So then, what could I? Dang. All right, you know what I could do? I could take. Ooh, I know what he could do. Hang on. We could actually take out the trains, and we could showcase it. But
oh, that's right. You didn't show the locomotives.
We haven't shown the locomotives. I'll showcase locomotives. So let me make sure that I don't pull out my computer here and all that. So give me a moment.
Yeah, you know why the 3 Rails 4 Dads shows usually last 90 minutes?
Why is that?
Because I need a cigarette.
Oh, come on, Del.
Oh.
Don't crack
you got need a cigarette.
You got it. You can go take a smoke.
Well, actually, I have my other one. I can watch you while I'm downstairs.
Okay.
I won't be able to interact with you, but yeah. Yeah, this will give me time to get a smoke break in before we do the Atlas catalog, and then you could show off the set here.
Cool. Yeah, I was gonna say, do you want me to remove your camera for the time being, or just leave it on?
No, I'm just gonna mute my my audio, and then that way. What the heck is that? Wait, why doesn't it allow me to mute?
Dell, don't press the red button.
Don't the red.
Don't press the red button.
Dell, don't hit the red button. It's death. Don't do it, man. It ain't worth it, man.
I can't hear you. You're good. Woo. He probably thinks we're delinquents.
Absolutely, probably, but I don't know.
All right, the soundboard has been removed. Time to put on the new one.
Oh dear Heavenly Father, that doesn't work. Okay. Yes, hello, Kitty. Kitty. Ooh,
all right, so
here now, but we'll deal with that when we get there. Go for it.
All right. All right, there's that. So now, okay, so that one goes there.
Ooh, Kitty, watch out. Gonna have to open up more light because if I turn on the girlfriend's her room light, then it gets. I become like a horror villain, and I don't want to do that. Respectfully. Let's go. Look at that big bucks, chat. Look at that. Oh, it's so good. I cannot put you guys back up here now so you can see my beautiful face. Katie is taken by RVP. I think that's what we've heard. Hey man, dude, if I could get a WP big boy, man, that'd be perfect. Yeah, Dell has DNH, and that man loves his DNH. So I think what Dell would love to have, chat, is an actual, legit, authentic Delaware and Hudson Challenger, like scale, all of the detail. It would be perfect. All right. Here's the first one. This is the powered unit. The powered unit is, I believe, is 921. Here. I don't know. They're both powered, but this one is the least of the techie ones. So, and that's okay. We love them all the same.
I'm plugging it back in.
Plug it in, shove it in. Come on, Dan.
But no, like,
shove it in.
Shove it in. Shove it in.
Harder.
You know you gotta shove it in.
Oh, please.
Do you jerk it out? And you jerk it out.
Gosh dang it.
Do you jerk it out?
All right, here we
Cody,
go.
He's jerking it out, boys.
I'm whipping it out.
He's whipping it out.
Table. Look at that. Look at its majesty. Chat, you cannot tell me. There is no F7 on the planet that looks as good as this.
Yeah, there is. It's called the Warbonnet.
Shut up. Nobody has. It's overrated.
You know what's overrated? The California Zephyr.
Them's fighting words, Captain.
That actually brings me to something I was going to mention. If Lionel made the California Zephyr, would you buy it?
The actual 11-car train?
Yes. Like if they made the whole kit and caboodle.
If it is reasonably priced, yes.
Okay.
I will lick my 921 here. It is my property, and it will be treated as such. Cat, oh my goodness, kitty. I'm going to crush you.
There we go.
And then your mom is going to have my rear end.
Pause.
Well, please.
All right, so.
Just got my license back. I've got the feeling.
Oh, no. Oh, the problem is every time I think of that song, I think of the more brain rotted version of it.
Same, absolutely. If any of you guys,
if you did grow up, if you didn't grow up in the timeline we did,
you have a problem. So do we.
You got a problem.
We know that.
Well, that doesn't look like it fits. So.
Oh my
God!
I
think it's oh my God. Dude, look, I would not be surprised if, like, the next time I go to York or a train show, some people are going to be like, I didn't know you were how would I put it? So brain rotted, interesting.
Oh, there we go. There's the thick one. Woo, that one's got all the weight in it. My girlfriend's going to flip when she sees a train here. I'm like,
she's gonna be like, Cody!
Oh my gosh, she's gonna hunt me down. I'm dead. Guys,
how is she doing, by the way?
This is my last day alive on this planet. In less than 24 hours, I will probably be dead. The girlfriend will devour my soul, and I will no longer be of this plane of existence. I'm so sorry, chat.
Oh no.
Oh no is right.
Oh no.
Fear will kick in then.
Oh my God.
Okay.
It's hard. Yeah.
Yay. Now here's number 918. Again, the same one, but oh boy, does she look super good. Oh.
Okay.
Okay, chat, look at those orange ladders.
All right. So, Cody, the project is almost done. It's almost done. But look at that sexy F unit.
I would lick it.
Do it right now, and we'll put it as the thumbnail.
There you go. Got it. Did it. Chat, make it happen.
Remember, guys, he likes Western. He likes Western Pacific.
The freaky side is coming out.
The freaky side of the tism.
The freaky side of the tism is coming. Yes. Heck yes. Kitty. And also, for once, I'll have something nice to look at when I go to bed tonight. For the first time in like 6 days.
So what he means is that he's gonna jerk. He's gonna
just say it outright, Dan. Okay.
He's gonna jerk it out. Looking at it. Dude, Dell is probably like, what the heck are they talking about?
Chat, this is the reason why you come to these streams. You don't come for anything else.
You don't come for anything civilized. You just come for the chaos.
Exactly. You guys are here for the craziness. Don't lie. That's what you're here for. You like seeing it. Oh, you know what?
What's that?
You know what I could actually do is put
What's
this
that?
in the sister's room.
Sisters.
She wouldn't know for like a while.
Ooh.
I think I could do that. Oh my God, she would kill me.
Bro, she knows you like trains.
I know, but she's like, no more trains at the house, and I'm like,
I don't know about that.
And bring trains still. Watch this. Oh yeah, got to put the protective sleeve on it.
He's got to protect. He's got to put protection on it.
We use protection all the way around. And put a sock on it, right? Put a sock on it. I'm terrible. I'm sorry, Chad. This is turning cringe now. I'm sorry. But am I truly sorry?
He's not.
No. You like the chaos, chat. You just have to learn to live with it.
So I grew up in a time where there's these. I grew up in a time where we kind of were in the early age of the internet, where it was Wild West, and you had content of all shapes, sizes, and Wild West sort of, sort of thing.
Amen.
And
we were wilding back then.
everything was wild at that point. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. All right, there they are, chat. Look at them. Look at how. Wait, hold on, wait. Look at how majestic those look, and it does absolutely nothing. Look at those, chat. Look at how adorable those look.
Oh no, he's gonna do some ASMR.
Oh God!
Type stuff.
I know when Cody goes out to dinner, he always orders jerk chicken.
Yeah. I was gonna say, did you hear our conversation about?
Downstairs.
I don't know if he did. No, I don't know. If he
Did you hear our conversation earlier about jerking it out?
Yes, I did.
Yes, he heard it. Yes,
I heard it. Yeah, I was in a live chat.
No, we were talking earlier. It's like, bro, he must think we're some sort of Neanderthals.
We're a bunch of hoodlums, delinquents, degenerates, even. It's okay, Dale.
Oh.
We accept it at this point now.
Well, the one thing we didn't talk about, Cody, was on the nose of the engine, it has WP. Normally, it has the square logo on the nose of their other engines, but on this version, it has the letters WP on it. So that's a slight variation to what you normally see on Western Pacific. So it makes that engine unique.
The Herald was predominantly only really used on the Zephyr trains for the Red Wings.
Yeah,
and the Herald was only really used for the Zephyr trains, but still really cool. Still a super cool it's a super cool logo and a design.
Yeah, I'm back. And before Will goes to bed, he mentioned in somebody else's live chat that his dad was going to start a Instagram page. So I'm curious, Will, if your dad started it yet, and if he does, send me a message so I can follow him if he does. I'd like to see his version of content too.
Okay.
That's why I like Dadified's channel. Any channel that has fathers and sons that are playing trains together and enjoying the hobby and the passion together, it warms my heart. There's another guy. Oh my God, I can't think of his channel right now. He hasn't posted in a while, but him and his son are doing it. It's the anything we're doing is what we're doing. I can't think of the name of the.
I'm trying to think. Is it Caleb something trains?
No, it's oh my God, I could see both of them. I just Dadified knows who I'm talking about because they message each other.
Okay. Not Trainboard, right?
No, it's not Trainboard. No, this is a young kid. Oh my God. And I can't go through I'm using my phone to I can't go through my follow list on YouTube right now. No, it's not GFW. It's a little blonde haired kid. The kid's hair looks like it hasn't been combed in 2 years. I hate to say
I'm sure.
Oh my God.
I feel like I've seen him before, but probably maybe not. I don't know.
He used to post more frequently about 2 years ago, but they haven't really came out with a video in a long time. They're on YouTube. No,
Okay.
not Strasbourg Steam Production.
Holy cow, dude! I was gone for like 2 minutes. Dang.
Cody, you don't have a track. Do you have a track set up to run that or not?
I have a layout, yes, but it's put up right now.
Okay, because I can put mine back on.
Dude, this sounds awesome. Oh my God, guys! So
take the camera over there, Dan. Come on now.
All right, so I'm gonna stream on my other phone,
all right,
just to show you guys how good this sounds now.
He's like, this is going on every single train now.
Ben Jolly is the guy's name. Ben Jolly. I finally thought of it.
Jolly.
Ben Jolly. And him and his son, they've been building their layout together, but they haven't been posting anything lately. But like I said, any young kid with his dad doing trains together, and that's why I love Will's stuff. It's sweet to see his dad at York with him, sharing the passion. That's very endearing to me. It sucks that my son lives 1,700 miles away.
That sounds pretty good now.
All right, so let me stream it to my phone, or my other phone in this case. This is actually my old Galaxy S23 I used to use all the time. Now I have my S26 Ultra. So, but, all right. I'll probably have to mute my... You do you. I'll say that.
Hello, Canadian National.
All right.
Yes, Tomato, this stream has been pretty unhinged at this point. It's been almost 2 hours of unhinged content. Here we go.
All right.
That's
It's a little too loud, isn't it?
I think the first one was better. That one. That one's good.
The second one's my best. So yeah, there's that.
That sounds so good. That sounds super good.
And I got that done within 30 minutes?
More like 20. That was really
quick. Yeah. Everything's working pretty good too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute my mic for a second.
Go for it. He's gonna run it. Let's go.
C
Meh.
and O.
Have a good one, Will. Well, thanks for hopping on, man. We Dell, myself, and Dan, we appreciate that. Thank you so much.
Let's see.
That has no interest.
Thank you all for joining us. Have fun at school tomorrow. And I won't be able to see the live chat because I put my Cab 3 app on my spare phone. So
that's no
I figure I'll put the train running in the background, but I'm gonna turn all the volume off on the train so it's can run quietly and I can hear everyone. So I'm gonna mute again.
All right.
No worries. I'm just excited to go through this catalog now. I'm like, all right. I don't want any spoilers. I want to just go through this blind. What's up, William? Colina. Welcome, my friend, to the stream. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Look at that WP freight set. Look at her. Oh, she's so pretty. It's mid. Burnsy, it's mid. It's a big bowl of mediocrity.
Oh my God, dude, the chuff sounds really good too. So guys, if you don't like the sounds on the current sound set on the Legacy Sino 614, you can buy the Sino F19 soundboard, the Legacy one, and you could swap it out, and it sounds so much better.
I hear you guys talking about Bill Kalina. Bill, I just shut my chat off to run the train, so I can't see the chat. So welcome, Bill. And I feel bad we didn't get to talk much at York because he came over to talk to me. We're in the middle of doing our live stream, and he's coming over to talk to me. And I'm like, I said, Bill, we're live right now. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, no, I'll catch up with you later. But I never got to catch back up with them. Bill's a great guy. I love him.
Bill at York, good dude. Living the dream, Bill.
So
Dream.
let me, maybe I'll move my camera over so you can see the set go by. I like to run my trains real slow so you don't hear all the track noise.
Hey, I'm
So
Now, so Dell, at least for my case, you know how I like to do it. Prototypical speed. Speed.
Look at her. Oh my gosh. Oh, I thought that was it. Oh.
no, that's
There
Are
she
those
is.
milk cars or?
yeah, they're milk cars. I when it comes to like Atlas reefers and Lionel, I only model I only model milk trains. I don't get too crazy.
He's only said it one time only today. And it was a blinking and miss it kind of moment. Look at that freight set. Biases aside, it's very good.
It is a cool set. Like I said, it was the sleeper set of the 23 catalog volume 2 because they didn't do it any justice on the artwork, but they got the cars right in the catalog, but the engines with that the orange ladders and the they had extra details in the catalog on the top of the roof that aren't on the one you got, but I'm okay with that because they're not on the original engines.
No. I'm totally cool with it.
So, guess how fast I'm running this locomotive right now?
35 scale mile an hour. Times that by 40.
I don't know if you can see it.
I can't see it, but it's
see
flying.
It's moving.
It's hard to see it.
I'll say 85. I can't see it.
150 speed steps.
Wow.
Yes. 8 mile an hour.
Some people aren't as brave as me, but you know what?
Falls over.
We like to go fast here. We got places to be. Got a revenue freight.
So in scale mile an hour, how fast is that then?
I actually don't think it equivalents to anything, because it doesn't do it like MTH or Blue Nami does it, where they actually do scale miles per hour.
Woo. All right, James Corbett says it's 70 mile an hour.
Oh, 150 speed steps? I mean, it makes sense. I mean, keep in mind is that when the 614 was doing excursions, it was on multiple occasions going 70 to 80 miles an hour. Like this.
Speed.
I am Speed, Lightning McQueen.
I am Speed.
At the Gen 4 NASCAR sound going by. Zoom, 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 zoom.
Yeah, I'm gonna let the set go by one more time, then I'm gonna put my camera back over, and people could see it running in the background. Then after this last hold up.
Also,
Dell,
by the way, Dell, I am pulling up the Atlas catalog.
Okay, that's good. Yeah,
No, the Petsy runs in slow motion. Yeah, yes, like a slow motion car crash.
Oh, it's coming. Here it comes. Here it comes.
Woo-wee. She looks so good.
Wait, no, this is Cody when it comes by.
That looks so good. Man, that Perlman green looks just so good. Oh, man. Yeah. But thankfully, I found a new trailer I could substitute for that one that, I think Dan knows about that.
What's
Grumman. Remember that Grumman trailer I bought But that, that Long Island freight car I bought,
Yes.
I could put that Grumman trailer on that and whip it around.
All right, let's see. Click here for the catalog. All right, I've got it pulled up whenever you guys are ready.
We're ready to go.
I'm ready.
All righty.
Again, this is the first look at, guys. I haven't seen any of this catalog.
All right, let me get the thing going. Screen share. Boom. 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 Boom.
Spoiler alert, Cody. There's Reading and Northern in it.
Oh man.
There is.
Oh man, I'm so excited. Woo!
All right, let's see if I can zoom it in a little more.
Pre-order due date by the 3rd of June. Okay.
Oh, okay, yeah. I thought it was the 2nd, but 3rd. Okay.
Let's see.
Do
I
maybe
think if there's a way to, full screen this if I remember. I'll figure it out.
072 loop up and running. I thought
Page?
just to run some trains. There you go.
Oh geez.
There you go.
With
Yeah, but that Canadian National unit looks so cool. There
All
we
right.
go.
So. Oh geez. All right.
Slow down there. There we go.
All right. Let's go with that.
I'm good with that.
All right. So we have, and I wish so that's the one thing I'm hoping right off the get-go, they're doing the Screaming Eagle, which I'm just going to say right now, that is the best semi-sense. I can't even pronounce it. It's such a weird name.
It is hard to pronounce.
Yeah, I think that's the best 250th unit ever. Best one.
It looks pretty awesome.
Like, look, Cody, you would buy that. It's that cool.
If I had cash, absolutely, I would totally buy that. Absolutely.
All right.
Yada yada yada. Table of contents. Oh, table of contents.
So
there.
we got the steep peak. We got more.
No.
Oh, there it is. All right.
Okay.
So
City
I think here's
Rail.
the first ones. So
Ooh, BNSF.
I could have sworn that Atlas did the BNSF Heritage Unit. I thought they did, but maybe they didn't. I just wasn't paying attention to it.
Why did they say it's like brand new? They've never done it before.
Now that I think about it, I don't think Atlas has done it. I know MTH has.
Yeah, I was thinking. I think I've seen MTH do it.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. That's. I don't think that's BC Rail, but look at that that exit rail patch job. That's like something about the look of this here. Let me see if I can zoom in just a little bit.
It's peak.
Look at the oh wait. Too far.
Oh, Canadian National.
Oh, there we go. So look at this. Look at how they drew that. That's like straight up graffiti, which it's actually kind of insane.
That poor City Rail unit. Oh man.
But anywho,
You need to step
the
your
Screaming
game up.
Eagle.
No, Louis, I don't want to hear it from you. No.
Now, so the other CN Heritage unit, well, not Heritage, but 250th pace scheme I like is the one below the Screaming Eagle. That's pretty kick-ass.
That is pretty cool. I will admit that is pretty slick.
So yeah. All right, what else do we got? LNN ES44s, I think.
Oh, we have more of those CSX Heritage units.
Which, so at least for me, I'm probably gonna upset some people, but I think probably the worst heritage units I've ever seen were the CSX ones.
Not a hot take, but valid take.
Well, because look, at that point they did like 70% of the paint scheme. They could have finished it the whole way.
I agree. I
agree with you too, Dan.
It's like it just
you were this close to greatness.
You were this close. Now, here's another thing they could have done. They could have done well. Actually, no. Even if you inverted the concept, it still wouldn't look great. Like if you put the heritage part on the front and the CSX on the back,
it would look like it got blue balled or something.
Yeah.
Constant blue balling. I'm so sorry. You know how long I've been holding that joke in.
Well, we like the degeneracy here.
Straight up blue balling fans of CSX.
But anywho, so there's Nashville, Chattanooga, and St. Louis. There's the Seaboard. Now I will say this with Lark. I think he's the only one that would foam over these units because CSX runs behind him. I will
foam over.
He's gonna be like, look, I will tell you this. If I say something about CSX or Seaboard about him, he'd be like, he's gonna pull out. He's gonna be like, okay, I see how it is. So Reading and Northern XX, X, Y, and Z. But but I mean, I think the funny thing is, out of all of these current ones that they've done, I think the Seaboard one probably looks the best.
I agree.
Yeah.
Like at least it blends in a little better. The Nashville, Chattanooga, and St. Louis one. Not from.
I mean, I actually thought for a second it was Pennsylvania. I'm gonna be honest.
No. Well,
but I'm saying that right now. It looks uncanny.
I don't. It's one of those things where it's like it's that feeling of I don't know how I feel about it, but leaning towards I don't like it. So there's the ES44s.
Oh.
Now, this one, I do think. Okay, this one's that one's pretty good. I will admit that. This is how you do a fade right on a locomotive. That's how you do a fade right.
Okay, so why is this one so different? Is it a rebuild or what?
No, so I think it's an ES44.
It is an ES44, yes.
So I think as far as I know of, it's not really any different to what their current ones are. It's really just a different paint scheme.
Okay. Is this going to be like their new corporate scheme here?
No, it's for their executive trains.
Oh,
you know the office car specials. Yeah.
Yeah, the one that was hauled by the F9s. Yeah.
Yeah, which I'll be honest, like the F9s, I still prefer, but that's just me.
I think everybody would prefer an F9. Set.
But so here's the thing. Jason better be getting these.
Oh my gosh! If Jason doesn't,
no. So here's the thing. Well, I don't even know if he did. I mean, or unless if you get the MTH ones. Unless if you get the MTH ones.
Jason not buying these. So the money line that he does buy them.
I would be shocked if he didn't, or at least get the MTH ones because I think MTH made a premiere version of this too.
Really? How?
I think so, but it's kind of weird because you're like, wait a second, MTH sold their ES44 tooling, but here's the thing: they made new ES44 tooling that they just announced recently. It's all brand new.
Oh, you're right.
Which it's really the results of MTH didn't think that they were gonna do this good.
Oh my god!
Like I'm like, now they're getting to the point where they released their new RS3 tooling, their ES44, and even the what was it? It was the wood-sided 64-foot passenger cars that.
Oh yeah. You're right,
Dude.
Yeah.
Which, okay, so Dell. Did you see? So when the MTH wood-sided passenger cars came out, when those came out for the price they came out with, that was just a straight up punch to Lionel for the price they gave it out for a 4-pack. Which I'm like, better value, better quality. I'll take those.
Yeah.
But
James out here with a fire hot take. This Atlas catalog sucks. Vomiting.
I mean, I wouldn't say it sucks for me. There's just not anything I'm looking for. But anyway, Del,
this is the first time I've ever seen this. So, I mean, dude, if NS just made that their corporate scheme, I think it'd be really cool. Personally, colors.
What were you gonna say, Del?
I was going to say, when you were talking about the MTH price versus line, we have a ongoing joke with some of us that when RMT decides to make passenger cars, everyone's screwed.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Which
RMT ever does like 18-inch passenger cars, yeah, even cars because they are affordable and MTH cars. Lionel's starting to bring them back to reality a little bit here, but so their quality is pretty good on them with I can't complain. But 21-inch cars, I'm not really a fan of them because the couplers suck.
Well, the kinematic couplers, they're just annoying to me.
And mine
because they just keep bouncing back and forth when they just either go on a curve, like it's just annoying. And I'm just like, I wonder if I just if I recall, can't you put KDs on those?
I would think so, to be fair.
I'd have to look at it. I mean, I thought of it because that'd probably be the only thing I would put KDs on as passenger cars. Those the 21-inch ones, but I don't know. I don't know if it'd be worth it at that point.
You need the curves in order to get a tight. You would need huge curves for KDs for 21-inch cars.
So it's like I don't even think it'd be worth it at that point.
And half of the time, these diaphragms on some of these cars stick out like an inch. Yeah, and if your KD's not going to have that length sticking out from the tongue of the edge of the car, so you'd have to trim your diaphragms down. That's the only downside about KDs on passenger cars. Yeah, that's a little tough. Have you guys ever bought? You bought a train car, you get it home, and you open it up, and you're like, I guess I didn't read the side of the box because this one was 2-rail, and I thought it was 3-rail. Yeah, I think we all made that mistake once in our lives.
I don't think I've done that yet.
Oh, you will.
I probably will. With a WP freight car or engine.
Dude, he will just see WP, and then he'll buy it and be like, oh, no, it's 2-rail. What do I do?
God, why did I do this?
Hey, the solution to that, Cody, is buy trucks.
Huh?
The solution to that is buy trucks.
That's true. Yeah.
Or at least 3-rail, whatever
compatible,
whatever compatible or whatever brand you get it from. But anywho, so
I got my chat back on, guys, so I can see the live. I shut the train off because we don't need it running in the back. I did a couple laps.
I've already got some running in the back.
Yeah. So.
But I will tell you this, Del and Cody, if I was still into Amtrak, I would be globbering over these Phase 3 P42s. Like,
it's Amtrak. I'm okay with it. It's cool.
Well, so here's the thing is,
I
remember when I was a kid, when I used to go to Chicago, oftentimes. I think every once in a while we would stay in, I think it's Michigan City, or no, New Buffalo, Michigan, if I remember. And I remember as a kid, I think we stayed in a hotel that was next to a rail line, that was next to the hotel. And I remember seeing a P42. I think it was taking the Wolverine through New Buffalo. And I always found that so cool. So I think I was like 5 or 6 at the time. So that was like early 2000s when, by that point, they still had a couple Phase 3 paint schemes on the P42s.
Yeah.
Now,
I mean, don't get me wrong, they look really cool. Don't get me wrong, they look awesome.
Now, so I will say this, Ray, if you're watching this, the Empire Service, I mean, I'm conflicted.
Oh, no,
I'm conflicted.
Ray.
I'm
The
because
Empire Service is hot. That is, out of all the Amtrak paint schemes, the Empire one is hot.
The Pepsi
I mean, because I want to like it, but at the same time, I'm like, I don't know how I feel about this.
Do it,
But
Dan. Do
it
it.
still looks nice.
I like the black roof and the black undercarriage versus the silver and just the stripes. I think the black balances it out.
Oh yeah. What was it? I mean, I will say, I think if you took away because the thing that's throwing me off is the logo, like where like the red, white, and blue stripe is, like towards the front. I would be like, okay, that's kind of hot, but that's just me.
Matthew,
phase 4 we won't talk about because it's mid.
Whoa, pretty bold of you to say that there, Dan.
RJ will. Well,
all right.
Actually,
now we're getting to some good stuff. Phase 5. All right.
So Phase 5, always solid. Now, okay, so this paint scheme, like the Veterans one, I know the message, but I'm not a fan of it. The paint scheme.
It's ugly. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Right. The message I like. The paint scheme is just not great.
And the gray just ruins that engine.
Yeah. So
please turn and face the wall.
I wasn't buying it anyway, so what do I care? You know?
Right.
I'm not gonna buy it
my
either.
opinion of myself because somebody's doing cartwheels right now. I know how that works because I've seen it in other catalogs where comes out.
Newt says hating Amtrak is un-American. Oh,
Do it, Newt.
And Newt, the America's Railroad is Polar Express. Don't you know that? I don't know why you're calling it Amtrak.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's kind of strange. Calling Amtrak, the Polar Express, that's kind of strange. Doesn't quite ring the same. But hey, man, whatever.
Now, I think I was watching Ray
Metro
last
North?
night, and I think he, correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't you say he was planning on getting the Central Heritage one, the Metro North one?
Yeah, he's getting 2 of them. If you scroll up, he's getting the New Haven Heritage one, and I don't know if it's
there's another one.
There's another one.
There's 3 Metro North engines, I believe.
Oh,
and he's getting 2, or maybe
that one looks cool.
No, this one
he's getting the Penn Central and the New Haven. He's not getting the 201.
Oh no!
Holy cow,
A lot
Ray.
of people are complaining about the 201 because that number's on a different engine. So yeah, Ray.
So if you watch my streams, I despise the Penn Central, but if Ray likes it, that's his thing.
Come on, Dan. Come on, chat. Dan needs to buy that Penn Central Heritage unit. Come on, Dan.
No PSYOP is going to work at this point. Well, okay.
Chat, we need a PSYOP Dan. PSYOP Dan.
Well, so I think the best looking one is the standard scheme, or like the Metro North standard scheme.
Yeah, I agree with you on that one. The first one at the top, with the blue and the gray, that looked great.
Like it's because it. I mean, to me, in a way, it kind of reminds me of the Phase 3, but kind of mixed with a Phase 5 paint scheme look.
Hey, Matthew, Will was here earlier. He had to go to bed at 10 o'clock. Oh, wait, no.
Look at that.
Oh, never mind. Sorry,
whoa.
Somebody rolls into something.
What the heck happened?
Wait, what happened? What?
Wait, Dell, what did you say? Something
No,
about 2926?
No, Matthew's O scale said no Will today, and I thought he meant Will's O scale, but he meant Will 2926.
Oh.
I thought he was going to be on, but he might be something else, but that's okay.
Larkin was in the chat on 2 different accounts. I don't know if you guys noticed that. Is Larkin 24 and his other account. So.
Oh my God. Okay. So Dell, real quick, you said New Haven, and I thought silver, black, and orange. I wasn't expecting that. That was kind of cool.
That's another version of the New Haven. So
is a
44 tonners, which I have one, but it was from MTH when they still owned the tooling. Pardon.
So this is MTH tooling?
Former MTH tooling, and I'll show you what they look like.
Okay.
Now, Mark is changing diapers too. That's why they're not here.
Yeah.
That's the comment of the night there. Will's changed diapers. Western Maryland, a fireball on that one.
They need to make a quick reduction.
So, can you guess why I might have this particular 44 tonner?
It's still around.
And you chase 1309 any chance you get.
Think of a little more locally to me.
It's still around.
Cody, you're on the right track.
It's in a museum. So it's in a museum out your way somewhere?
Yeah. It runs.
Gosh darn it.
So you're technically correct. So for context, number 75, it runs on the Southern Michigan Railroad Museum. I'm trying to remember. It's west of Detroit, about, I think it's like an hour and a half or 2 west. And I remember when I was a kid, we used to ride this locomotive all the time. And I think it's like the railroad, or like the museum railroad, is like about, I think it's 3 or 4 miles of track, if I'm not mistaken, from point A to point B.
That's not bad.
And they still do excursions with these. And this is a fun little engine to use too. I still got to do a video of this.
Is it die-cast? Question mark?
It is die-cast. I think every part of it is, if I'm not mistaken, except for maybe except for the windows and grab irons. But yes,
that's cool.
But I mean, the fun thing is, I can hold it one-handed pretty easily, and I'm scaring people the way I'm holding it too. Yes, I know.
You're gonna give him a heart attack, Dan.
But yeah, I have number 75 for that particular one because it's more local to me, and I used to ride it all the time as a kid. But anywho, back to the catalog. For some weird reason, I'm kind of digging the arcade in Attica.
Well, Matthew says that you should buy that Detroit Edison 44 tonner.
So I'll get to that. So if we go down,
black,
I mean,
in Western.
So this one, I'm like, it's cool.
It's very cool.
It's cool. But I'm actually curious if this actually existed. I mean, I'm guessing it did, but let me look. Detroit.
Well, Matthew, it's going to be very hard to do a WP 44 tonner because WP never had 44 tonners.
44.
Wait. Well, if it was Lionel, Cody, they make tons of things that never existed.
I understand that. That's why.
It's real.
Railroad, and I'm in business. I'm a sucker then.
Guys, it's real.
Can you share the screen, Dan?
Real.
I can.
Do it.
All right.
If I remember
correctly.
I think there was only one variation of it.
Oh boy!
I think.
All right, Dan. Blow our socks off.
All right. And so I'm going to take this screen off real quick. And I am going to show the Detroit Edison one real quick.
Let's do it.
All right, here we go.
Let's do it.
All right. Look at that. That's kind of fun looking.
That is cool.
Now that shows it a lot nicer than the catalog rendering.
Oh yeah, and interestingly enough, from what it looks like, I think it's a navy blue that's on the roof of the locomotive.
That's a good color, especially with the silver stacks. It definitely adds to that. It adds to that aesthetic.
Aesthetic.
Yes. Make sure I pronunciate that.
You got to pronunciate it with the lisp.
The aesthetic.
The lisp.
Keep talking.
I mean,
man. Keep talking.
I mean, it's one of those things where I already have a 44 tonner, but if I was gonna get one, I might consider this one.
Do it
because it's local. But anywho,
everything is local to you, Dan.
Well, of course it is.
Then you should buy everything.
Buy
and sell everything.
Well, the question is, do you buy everything that's local or buy everything in the most literal sense?
Both.
You only buy it if it has pretty colors on it. That's my rule. That's my
No,
rule.
no,
Dale.
That's our club member, Dave. He buys mainly fantasy paint schemes. So I mean, if you want color, he's your guy. But
James, I see your 730.
It almost looks a little purple.
I see on that.
What else do we got? There's a couple other ones, I think.
Whoa, Lehigh Valley.
So
black stripes.
Man, that is tempting, but
that looks. Oh, come on, Dell. That was
so
great.
I will tell you this, guys. The only Lehigh Valley locomotive that I really like is the Alco FAs. Anything else is, yeah.
You don't like my switcher?
Boo!
With spark arresters on it. You don't like my switcher?
Okay, that one looks kind of interesting. No. See, Dell, what you should have said was, you don't like my unit, and then show the engine.
So I have a couple. I model a lot of railroad. I wouldn't say a lot of Lehigh Valley's local, Reading and Northern. D&H is only up the road from me about an hour. Well, actually, about a half hour. When they used to go down by Bernsey in the Northumberland area, they used to be about a half hour from me going past the river. So I do like to model local ones, but the fantasy schemes get me once in a while. And that Western Pacific got me there. Pretty colors, guys. Don't be afraid to buy pretty colors, you know.
Now, the question is, Dell, if you like pretty colors, are you going to get the 49er big boy? This is where we
big boy. The big boy.
Excuse me while I go puke. I wouldn't buy the 49er scheme on anything, not even a boxcar.
Oh,
dang.
I never liked that hot dog scheme. Some people like it, but the things I like, other people don't. So I respect if you like it. I'm not going to cut you up. I'm just saying I won't buy it.
What was it? I mean, I like it, but I don't like it that much.
Boo.
At least to the point where I want to put money on it. But my buddy Dave, I think he has the original 49er Challenger, the brass hybrid Challenger, and I think the FEF 49er paint schemes. So I'm like, dude, you gotta get the big boy. It's the last one to complete the set.
No. It'll
It's like,
never
what?
end. If people keep buying it, it will never end. It's like the black bonnet. If people keep buying those, it will never end.
God, no, the black bonnets. Oh,
Oh.
man. Those are so cool, but God, they're so expensive. Gosh.
What was it? I mean, so that's another thing too. I was gonna say is, I think the price for the big boys, I think it's $2,500 right now, or 26.
What,
for
like a
retail.
Charles Rowe price or what? Or
I can't remember the price.
They're going to be cheaper than what Lionel offered them. You're going to get
Yeah, because I'm like $3,000. No way.
$4,000.
I thought they had big boys at the Lionel store from the last run that they had them at $1,500. I almost bought one.
Holy, really?
But I don't know if that's true anymore, because there are some people who work there. They see what's going on and they message people, because they still had leftovers from the last one. That's why I'm like, why are you making them again? But I understand with the excursion train, you got, and MTH already jumped on it, so they had to act. I feel bad for MTH. They announce it, and then the next week, Union Pacific decides, we're going to paint our drivers with white rings on the wheels here.
I mean, they still.
And I'm like, I got a paint marker.
They still could add it. So, but that's the thing is that, like, if I'm gonna get a new big boy, it's probably gonna be the 250th one, since I'm planning on seeing it through Indiana, Ohio, New York, and then parts of Pennsylvania. So I'm like, well, why not get that one? And if I like just the regular excursion version that I saw in Chicago, where it just has, blacked out wheels and whatnot, then I could always get that one too. But at least for right now, the 250 excursion one is what I'm thinking. And one of the other things I was kind of thinking too is, if MTH is still not going to do, what is it, like white walls and white trim on their new run, I'm just like, well, that just gives some benefit to Lionel at that point.
Yeah.
In terms of the market.
What other 44 tonners we got here?
So speaking of 44 tonners, that bicentennial one looks.
Yeah, what is that?
That looks kind of cool.
Standard. Oh, that's cool.
I gotta zoom in here. Okay. Is that like a demonstrator scheme from Pullman Standard, or what is that?
I think it's just their bicentennial unit.
I think it's just their bicentennial unit that they had.
Yeah, well, don't worry, Newt. Cody and I are anti-Union Pacific guys, so if we did get a big boy, we want the Oscar Mayer one. So
Oscar Mayer one.
We can make all the
we want the Oscar Mayer one. If I ever bought a big boy, and I'm not into articulated, but if I ever bought one, so far that was the nicest one I've seen to date.
Dell and I, we are not Union Pacific apologists. We are certified haters.
So I will say the SP one is kind of mid to me.
Oh, that's SP. Oh, you're right. That is SP. I thought. I mean, my mind went to Durango. Denver and Rio Grande.
Did SP have the zebra stripes on the noses like Rio Grande did, or were they just solid orange? I don't know. Asking for a friend.
That I don't know.
Big Rich.
Well,
yeah, if that's just solid, that's pretty lame. I love zebra stripes on the nose when they do schemes like this. It really makes it pop.
Oh, yeah.
Let me look it up real quick.
You can't look at that anymore. It looks ugly.
Let me take a look real quick. Wait a second.
It says it's a Hold on. SP.
I'm looking. So, at least in the. Okay, so it's just solid orange.
Okay.
Oh, ew.
Which I'm like, it's not great to be honest.
Oh my gosh.
But that's just me. That's just me.
I'm looking at it right now. Ew. It's
Let's
really
see.
mid.
So anywho, let's
move on.
So I kind of like it because I don't know the way this one looks. It reminds me of something you would see in a big switching yard.
Yeah, whether it's U.S. Steel or somewhere else, like a small operation, because of the safety stripes on it.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that looks cool. That looks really cool.
I think Big Rich is ordering that one because it's the Pacific Fruit Express one.
Let's see. So that was the 44 tonners. Here's the SW8s and 9s.
I have no need for it. Oh, SW9s? Oh, maybe.
Now, okay.
U.S. Army?
I will tell you guys this right now. That Conrail one looks awesome. I like the Conrail one.
It looks mid. It's just blue.
Dak Man would be disappointed.
No. I'm seeing what I can get away with on the stream right now.
Well, so Dell, I mean,
is there room for Conrail slander?
Yeah, well, yeah, you could slander D&H. I don't care. Yeah.
he'll just
no, at least D&H has more than just one color.
Yeah.
Oh, and also, I'm actually pretty neutral with Conrail. I just want to see if there's going to be a bit of. Oh yeah, there it is. Then it's fighting words, Cody.
Fighting words, Cody.
Yes.
Well, I was going to say, Dell, do you have any Conrail stuff at all or nah?
I have the Conrail safety set. The guy was in the chat earlier that sold it to me at the Purple Hall a year and a half ago at York. It has the container car, well cars with all the employees' names. It was the K-Line version that Lionel took over. They're in Lionel boxes, and they honored that set that was supposed to be made. So it's conventional. I have that set because it's pretty darn cool. It really is. It's part of the history of several, not only Conrail, it's part of K-Line's history, and when Lionel took them over because of all the lawsuits that were going on back then. I also have a barrel unloading car from the 1980s in Conrail, and Ray had a giveaway, 2 years ago on his live stream. I think it was his 1,000 subscriber live stream, or maybe even before that. And he gave away the patched out Conrail. It's standard? Oh, they're smaller. They're not the full scale cars. It's one of those regret purchases you buy, and it's like, yeah, I didn't realize it was a scale at the time, but I have that. So I have a few pieces of Conrail. And Conrail in the 90s, my son and I used to chase it throughout the town here because they had 4 GP 38-2s because you couldn't run any triaxle motive power on our, because there's a lot of industrial parks around here with tighter curves. So you had to run GPs and things like that in order so you wouldn't derail. And so Conrail was big in our area at that time, and then now it's Norfolk Southern took over their local, and Norfolk Southern had a learning curve that they can't bring out triaxle motive power on these tight curves, and they've had a lot of derailments in the early years, and now they know better. I think GP40s are pretty strong in our area for the local routes.
Matthew, I am neutral with Conrail.
I am neutral. What was it? So whenever I think of Conrail, I think of course, the Dash 8s, the U-boats, the SD40-2s.
When I think of Conrail, I think of blue.
And
blue.
I think they had SD60s, if I remember too, and 50s. So if I was ever going to get Conrail, I would probably get probably the SD50s or 60s
Cool.
in MTH.
I think of Conrail. I think of Smurfs.
Oh my God! That's a good one. Dude. That's good. That's a good one.
Newt is that type of guy. He's that type. Oh my God!
But no, that U.S. Army one is very cool.
I like the U.S. Army one.
Yeah. All right. What else? See, a couple other colors.
Let's take a look. The Black River one is there.
Oh, Black River's got a couple trains in
Reading
here.
Northern.
Oh God, here we go.
Oh, Sid. No, see, Matt should have known this was coming, but he decided to be like,
he came in at the
nothing
worst
bad will
moment.
happen. Well, so I'm not pre-ordering these because.
Whoa! Why?
Because
why are you not pre-ordering?
He already owns that one.
How did you know?
Because that 800 was in the Lionel catalog a year and a half ago, or 2 years ago, and Grisbowski's had 801, 802, and 803 custom runs. So this is good.
He's not buying them.
If you're an MTH operator, this is great news for you guys because now you can get the Reading and Northern 800 switcher in DCS. I have an MP15 Rail King that I run for Reading and Northern. There it is. See the catalog color. See, this is what I hate, Dan, because you held up that engine and it was a darker green, which is more what it's appropriate.
I got two.
Oh, you got two.
Oh my God!
But this looks bright green like the Illinois terminal fluorescent green and yellow. That's what this artwork looks like, but it's not going to look like that when you get it, people, because if you've seen the 2023 Atlas version, I mean, that's the road number, the GP38-2 that Atlas did for Reading and Northern for their anniversary in 2023. It wasn't this bright green like they're showing now in the catalog.
Speaking of which, I think I'm going to run these.
There it is.
So one of the things I was debating at York is getting the third number. Because, interestingly enough, Reading and Northern, they actually run these as multi-units.
They'll have four of them in the lashup sometimes, usually down by Reading Outer Station when they're switching cars in Port Clinton area. If you go down to Port Clinton, you'll see a bunch of their switchers there on the sidings. But
yeah, so I'm just
I know what you're saying, yes.
Because
I'm
like,
stay out of my backyard. You stay up in Detroit. Stay out of my backyard, Dan. This is my turf over here.
Well, listen. I don't know what it is, but somehow I know more about your area than I do somewhere locally.
I would agree with that. And you know how to pronounce the names. I love listening to Ray try to pronounce Nesquehoning and some other towns.
Doesn't he say Nesquehoning? And I'm like, no, that is not. That is not.
And when he says Kutztown, he says Cutstown, and it's like, yeah, you're not from the area, right?
Well, isn't he from Pennsylvania or nah?
I mean, no foul by it, but it's when you're not from the area. I can imagine if you showed Susquehanna for the river, if people didn't hear other people say it, and you just showed them that word, they'd be a little screwed trying to pronounce it on their own.
Atlas is usually pretty good at colors compared to certain other manufacturers. Okay there, Matthew. All right, Dan, what else is in here? Because I think we haven't even reached the halfway mark.
Well, before we do that, I am going to program this real quick.
Scully Killer.
I got to add a little smoke fluid flavor to my beer here. Hold on, guys.
All right.
There you go.
Just kidding, kids. Don't try that at home. That's a joke. I didn't do it. It was just for comic relief, guys. Come on.
Oh, come on, Dell. Let natural selection take its course.
See, R
Brains, man.
and N S W 800.
What's Dan drinking tonight? I don't know. I think he's only had.
What am I drinking? Well, what I was drinking earlier was well, let me find the switcher real quick.
Black Earl, the cool one that I get. All right, big, rich, cool. Whoa.
Hey, Nathan showed up here. Conshohocken. Yeah. Oh, there's a lot of Pennsylvania or Schuylkill River. Yeah.
The heck? Why is number? Okay, whatever. All right, so there's that one. Now I'm going to do 803.
Well, Mad Trains must have ended because we got a lot more in the live chat. So welcome, guys.
Seems like
I've
it.
been over there with you guys in the live chat, but I decided to come on Dan's show tonight. If you missed the beginning when we went over the history of the Western Pacific set, make sure if you get a chance tomorrow to rewind it and give it a watch.
Very good.
All right, so there's that.
I was able to foam out pretty hard.
Now,
Oh,
so
Big Rich is here. We just went past his 44 tonner. I told people you were getting the Pacific Fruit Express one, not the Western. I mean the Southern Pacific one.
which
There
I
you
mean,
go.
like we were
Facts
like
right
we were
there.
talking about earlier, it looks kind of mid. We're gonna have Rich say a few words about it, probably in the chat.
Right there.
Number 8.
Oh, all right, Matt. What should Cody buy? Here it comes. Here it comes. I'm waiting for this one.
So you know
My
you
Little
should buy.
Pony, big
All right,
boy.
Matt. What should I buy? What should I buy, Matt?
The heck?
Grandfather.
All right,
my
Matthew.
grandfather.
I need some numbers then. Tell me what they are, and I'll consider it. How about that?
Hey, Duke, can you do a My Little Pony big boy rendering?
Let's go.
Oh no!
Yes.
Oh no!
Gosh.
Oh, the pink
Listen,
prototype.
hey, whoa. Newt. If you do that, you gotta have like the '80s My Little Pony.
Rainbow smoke comes out. Oh, make sure you have rainbow smoke coming out of the smokestack too.
Heck
if you're gonna do
yeah.
that.
And we're off. Oh my God! We have 36 people in here.
We're gonna break the internet with that one.
They are post-war F3s and some 64 and 64 boxcars.
I see Tom's in here. Welcome, Tom.
My Little Piney stuff. Excuse me. It's My Little Pony. Put some respect on that name.
What was that? Anywho, let's get back to the catalog.
Indeed.
We're waiting on you, Dan. So
Yeah, come on, Dan.
I know. I was programming my train.
Nobody gave us a chance to interact with the chat. So.
Oh, we got some IC.
Oh, I see a canary yellow.
Wait, canary. That's what it's called, like old UP.
Canary yellow. Is that UP?
Oh.
Don't tell me yet. We'll get to there. I want to have my disappointment.
So the Illinois Central golf paint scheme,
so
I never really care. I mean, I never really cared for the paint scheme, but that's just me.
It looks like a popsicle stick.
I mean, it does.
A creamsicle, yeah.
But Chris, there you go. Thank you.
I like that thing.
I couldn't think of the terminology for it. Okay. Thank you.
What was it? The Pensy is always a classic. Yes, UP. Also, I know one switcher that Jason is getting. It's the Republic Steel.
Oh, he's definitely
bicentennial. That does look really sharp.
That does look really slick. But yes, Dan, UP yellow is canary yellow.
The more you know.
Yeah, unfortunately.
But yeah, that's a cool looking switcher.
Yeah.
I don't
JD
know,
Stark
Nathan.
had that one.
Oh, I'm aware of that one.
Oh.
Some cool
Oh.
stuff.
Oh.
Oh,
Passenger. Freight.
yes, the Amfleet cars, which I'm trying to think. Do they sell them in sets of 4 or 6? I want to say it's 4, but of course you got phase 1 and 3, which at least with the what is it? With the Amfleet cars in particular, most of the paint schemes that you see on them are all pretty solid. Best one's phase 3 though.
Yep, I agree.
Yeah, I agree with that too. Although a lot of people are upset that phase 7 they only made a was it not a dining car? They're coming up later with the green and the blue. They should have made more cars with that one because it's different than all the other phases.
There's phase. So you know what's interesting is so you'll look. There's a phase 4 and a
Phase
a 5
6.
or a 6.
6.
Yeah.
Like if you
5 is just
if you look at them, like there really isn't much difference between the phase 4 and 6.
Correct.
Mm-hmm.
Which I'm like, well, you can probably mix and match those. What else is there? Ooh, Northeast Regional. That's a cool one. Here it is.
Green.
Yeah,
Now-
phase 7. Yeah, coach there. They want more
I
of those. People want more of that.
Of the green labels?
Yeah, I don't know who models it, but I've seen it in comments.
I mean, I do kind of dig this paint scheme. I do kind of dig it. It looks streamlined. These ones I don't like. Or at least this particular paint scheme where it's just kind of just doesn't look great.
It's
Yeah,
not. It's
that's
not.
green
And then-
Casella.
This one, I don't know about that one. It's just, I don't. If you look at the cafe one, it's like what I'm thinking right now is someone just put a blue label on there and just threw paint cans on there and see what it looked like.
Took a model, flicked a paintbrush, and said, "Okay, there's a big blob there. There's a little blob there. There's a little blob there. And there's a big blob there. Make it happen."
Dale, what are your thoughts on this car?
They did some Picasso on this one.
Yeah, it doesn't do anything for me. I mean, I'm not buying any of them, even though I like the phase 3 paint job. If I would get any commuter car, I would get New Jersey Transit because when I go into Manhattan, I drive to Jersey and I take the train in to Grand Central or Penn Station underneath Madison Square Garden. So the bi-level cars that came out with the third rail, those are the ones I should have bought because those are the cars I ride in half the time when I go into Manhattan to visit my brother-in-law. But yeah, Amtrak doesn't, I respect it, but it does, I won't model it. New Jersey Transit would have me instead.
What was it? But I mean, yeah, so there's that. But moving on from that, what else do we have? Just a bunch of pre-orders and details.
I agree, David. I didn't sell it, yeah.
So I'm thankful that there wasn't anything that I was really looking for.
Okay, there's
At least from this.
Interstate. Interstate cars look cool.
That one does look interesting. I will say that.
It's brown. Montour. Lehigh, New England.
Montour.
How do you pronounce that, Cody?
Huh?
Montour. You gotta add some, like
You gotta add some French to that.
You gotta add some French and Scottish with that. Montour. Montour.
I'm sorry. I had it. I was like, all right, we're going for it.
See,
remember, Dale, you agreed to this.
well, yeah, no, I'm just saying, if anybody tunes in like last night, Tattoo Train's Wheel Slip Wednesday, he's about an hour and 10 minutes from me up in the Williamsport area, which is in Montour County, and Montoursville is up there. So I guess this line ran from Montoursville to Pittsburgh. So that's a local one-ish to me. I've never heard the French pronunciation. Montour.
Montour.
That's not how we pronounce it around here, Cody, but that's okay. I appreciate your.
Well,
listen, I'm just putting a West Coast spin on it.
Well, it's just called Montour, right?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, even though there's not, well, oh yeah, there's a U in tour, but well, anyway.
Peabody.
Now, you know what one looks really sharp is the U.S. Army one. That's kind of cool.
Hey. Yeah.
Sorry, Rich, I'm not doing that again.
Yeah, that's what that.
You gotta be there, Rich. You gotta be there.
You had to be there, man.
Listen,
it was an experience.
National crises. Yes, I want chaos, man.
That reminds me, I do want to get Rich on here at some point. The problem is he has like a really busy work schedule.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like me. He works nights, but I'm 12 hours. He's 8 hours with double shifts, and it's funny because I could be up at 2 a.m. when everybody else is sleeping, and Big Rich and I are talking on the phone. It is messed up. It is messed up, but I'm glad I have somebody who's a night owl like me on my days off. And he has time at work. Well, no, he doesn't have time at work. We make time at work, but love that man. He's a great guy to hang out with and talk to. Just don't leave him behind.
All right. You know what? I'm kind of thinking about that U.S. Army.
See, now he's digging it. He's digging it.
I'm thinking about it. All right. Let's keep going. I mean, so far there hasn't been any WP, so I've actually been pretty good.
Black River and Western Coal Car. Doesn't do much for me. Moving on. Oh.
It looks like a maintenance of way car. Woo box.
These are interesting. Atlas Premier. Oh, this is a Premier item.
ALM.
A PS 5344 box car. I'd have to wait to see how these look.
Cargill.
They are interesting.
Oh my gosh. I see, like, on the train going to work, going to Wasco for the school I work at. On the BNSF trains, you'll see it occasionally. You'll see one of those KCS box cars, and they are super cool looking. So I just don't have any BNSF I could run it behind. So
yeah. Cody, I think you should get into BNSF. I think you should get into BNSF, dude.
No, not right now.
Go back.
Whoa.
Dan, are you getting the Port Huron and Detroit boxcar that you scrolled by or not?
Detroit.
Nah.
Okay. That's what I wanted to ask.
He doesn't want it because he's not.
I know it's local, but interestingly, that paint scheme never really did it for me.
Okay.
Wow, heresy.
But
7,000 pigeons.
If I were to get a full set of a train, these are the cars.
You want to know something crazy?
The problem is they didn't do all of them at the same time.
You know what? Gosh dang it, UP. You might get me this time. Oh my gosh.
Oh no, is Cody actually considering? Oh man.
Oh man, those cars are actually really okay. Real life conductor shit here. Those cars are super nice to work with. They're always like you can touch the side of them and they're cold, even in the middle of summer.
No, this is Cody.
When I worked in the remote control operator, when I was in the RCS class, remote control, operator RPO class, we had a basically operated train with a remote control on our chest. I remember there would be nights and there'd be days where it's like 120 degrees outside and you can like put your body on one of those cars and it's like 65 degrees on the outside. It's super nice.
Well, so I was going to say like 120 degrees out. No, thank you.
Oh, yeah.
That reminds me of Vegas in July.
No. I think the general rule is
Del.
Going to Arizona. I was about to say Arizona instead of Arizona.
Arizona.
Go to Arizona.
Just like the Amalo, right?
Or here's what we got to do: is we got to name every single state, but pronounce it so wrong. Like, for example, Indiana, more like Indiana. Indiana. Pennsylvania, as in Pencil Slavic. Pencil Slavic.
What are we, the Baltic states now, or what?
Pencil Slavic.
We got Baltic states.
Pencil Slavic, Miami. I don't know.
Oh man.
New York.
Just call Pennsylvania.
New pork.
Oh my god.
New pork.
New pork.
I'm going to warn Ray, if he comes on your show, only do the first hour. After that, it goes off the wheels here, off the track. So
I'll try to keep it checked with them.
I have to handle something real quick. I'll be right back.
Okay. But yeah, so but yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think, Dale, didn't you talk about like these cars? You talked about this car some time ago, right?
When Ross was on our show, I was begging him to make these modern, either the 64 to 73 foot, the 68 foot. They come in different sizes, and he made them. Because it's not just me. There's hundreds of people in the hobby that have been begging him to make these, and they finally made them. And when I saw that they were going to be in the catalog here, I was so excited, but they didn't make any road names I want. And it was funny because when I passed, like I said earlier in the show, Vince's trains, and he had the Ice something Express, the set that came out with Lionel with the BNSF that had the
It was Ice Cold Express.
Or something like that. Yeah, something like that. And Vince had one there for $925, and I know they're hard to find, but I just didn't want to blow half my Port York budget in the first 5 minutes of the show, and it wasn't on my priority list. But had I known that they were going to make more cars for that set through Atlas, I may have bought that set. I don't know. But yeah, of all the cars they made, there's only the CEFE, whatever, FX, whatever it was, that has no railroad markings on it. I may get that one, but I'm looking to see if I know Atlas said maybe no custom runs on these, because they may make more road names in the future. But this is going to take 2 years at least for these to get to the consumer. And if I have to wait till the next time they run them in 3 years, the road names I want, it'll take me 5 years to get the road names I want out of these cars. I know this is their new tooling and that, but I'm getting to be an old man now. Just look at my bald head there. 5 years is like a long time.
I mean, it is. I mean,
you know what I mean? Because I don't know what's going to happen with my health and that. Right now I can enjoy the trains, but there's going to come a day where I'm.
So, Dale, that's the scary thing. I'm 27, and the problem is time is flying a little way too fast.
You're a little baby.
Way too fast.
Man, oh my god!
I don't know if it's the same for you. I'm gonna take a guess it does to some extent. Like whenever it's like whenever you get older, time seems to fly faster and faster.
It's like that Cat Stevens song, Father and Son.
What was it? I mean, because it's kind of scary because like, wait, it's been 5 years. What the heck?
All right,
but yeah, no, I get what you're saying, Dell. I mean, it's like
think of these UP cars. Ooh.
All right, Dell, we got to psyop him to buy all of these cars.
No, okay. Listen, I have no reason to buy the Tropicana. That's
like so that would be me. I would buy the Tropicanas.
Huh?
I would buy the Tropicanas.
Yeah, Captain Andy has a huge Tropicana train, so I know he's excited to get these because these are the real deal here, guys. If you don't buy them, I might buy one of them. But unless I can get the custom rundown of the ones I want, because these names aren't speaking to me. I'll take a plain blank white one just to have one, but I'm not a UP fan or the Juice Train. I actually saw the Juice Train running in person when I was in Florida a few years ago, so that has priority over any other train in Florida. When a Juice Train comes through, they take the lead and everybody has to wait on the sidings for them to clear. So I understand the importance of that, but it's not something that I model. So that one here you have up the CEFX one. That may be the one I buy because it doesn't have any other railroad markings on it. So
this one's cool.
I see that. I see that about once every 2 weeks through my town.
Now, so from what I understand, the BNSF ones are prototypical. Like, so Dale, the set you were talking about, the Ice Cold Express.
Yes.
Yeah.
The cars, from what I understand, are prototypical, but the engine is not.
I have no idea, but they were the ones that Lionel came out with were the old Weaver tooling. I used to have. Well, I have the Cryotrans ones down here. I gave Big Rich the Pacific Fruit Express or Southern Pacific one. But they're 57-foot old Weaver tooling that Lion got. But these are 64, so these are bigger. They have the refrigeration unit on the outside. No sound units as of yet, but we are very creative in the hobby. These are. I think anybody that wants modern freight should at least get one of these, and I will get the blank one. But
because like
question now.
Oh, these look nice. Here, I think this is a rendering or a prototype. Those do look nice. I mean, well, because here's the thing is with these cars, I mean, yeah, they're typically found in a big train, but you could still find them in mixed freight consists too.
That is true. Yes, you do.
Yeah.
But at least for me, knowing me, I would want just a huge train of it. But
like
unfortunately, it's go ahead.
No, they're offering a ton of options, 4-packs or other road numbers, so you can actually build a nice long train with these instead of only getting 2. They're giving you a lot of options on this.
All right,
all right, we're at the over 3 hours. It's at my smoke break time here, guys. So I'll be back.
Smoke break.
All right.
Let's keep
it rolling. Ooh. Well, so I'm assuming these exist, but Cody, if do you have any experience of seeing these hoppers and these paint schemes?
No, I've seen them, yes, but not. I've seen them with their 5th or 6th owner. Let's just put it at that, and they're just kind of forgettable. They do exist.
Okay.
Like honestly, they look more like that Kaiser and that Eastman Chemical, just without the logos. They look very bland and boring.
Okay. I mean,
I mean, I like the shell plastics, the yellow one. That looks cool.
The shell looks kind of cool.
The shell looks cool.
What else? The Eastman Chemical. That's nothing special.
Looks like if you were to weather that, basically where like the logo doesn't even exist anymore, that would be kind of slick.
What else?
The Schaefer salt is just very blue.
It's very blue. The Agway is interesting.
The Agway gray looks good.
I mean, the Kaiser, I don't know, something about that one is intriguing, but I think the shell plastics one looks the best.
Just white.
What else do we have here? Mid. So if Matt is still on here, NNW Bicentennial's mid.
Matt. Matt just hears his ears ringing.
No, that's how you wake him up. You just say NNW's mid, and he just wakes straight up like, who said mid about NNW?
WrestleMania just comes out of a coffin. What did you say?
What did you say? All right, what else?
Oh, shit, I got to get that SP.
Well, cars, as always.
More. Okay. Sealand.
So the problem is with well cars.
Single stacks.
You got to have, first of all, you got to have double stacks.
No.
And two, you have to have a really, really long train of them.
Listen, single stack with a Conrail unit or two would go fire. I'm gonna say that right now. It would look very cool.
Something doesn't look right with this.
Bugger. Everyone.
Oh, I see. Bring that back just a little bit. There we go. That looks better. All right. Well, yeah, well, cars, I like them, but they just, I don't have the.
I think as of right now, they're a little overdone.
I would say they're overdone. At least for me, it's the problem with going all out for them is that like you have to get a long train,
and that costs money.
Something about them I just can't get into them, but that's just me.
Coil cars, let's go.
Coil cars. Now, honestly, the one that I like the best is the South Chicago one. That looks kind of awesome.
Jason, top right is calling your name, my friend.
Jason's, hey, Mr. JD Stucks, you should get that NS coil car.
It looks as basic as can be. Just like
he likes it
very
basic.
Basic. No frills, no nothing. Just very basic.
Well, I mean, I used to have a couple of those cars, but I'm like,
Indiana Harbor Belt.
The IHB is kind of interesting. The EJ&E is,
It's orange. How can it just be?
Oh, okay. These cars are nice. These cars are nice.
80-foot Pullman.
The problem is that they don't have any road names that.
There's New Haven.
Do you know about the? Well, so.
No idea.
So here's the thing. New Haven to me is like.
Corrupt.
No, I wouldn't say corrupt. They're just incompetent. Chronically incompetent.
That's corrupt.
Chronically incompetent.
Yeah.
And stupid. Chronically stupid. Stupidly incompetent.
Gosh.
They were cringe.
Mega cringe.
Oh
yes, the best car on a freight train.
The caboose.
The caboose.
Got the mon in for the
the
Muffin Man.
on.
Wait, the Muffin Man? The Muffin Man, the one from Memory Lane.
The one that lives on Drury Lane. The Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man.
The Muffin Man.
The mom.
You're letting scroll past you. Okay, whoa, skater. Y'all talking to us? Okay, I wish Lionel and MTH would make a modern South Shore set. Both single-decker and double-decker. As someone born and raised around South Bend, I rode the South Shore as a child. Please, Lionel. South Shore, what is that? I am unintelligent. What is South Shore? I don't know. Please help. Chat, help us, please. Modern. Did Dan die? Oh, Dan got distracted.
No, let me see.
South Bend, Indiana to Chicago. Oh, okay. Now that would be cool. The Muffin Man puts out some pretty good deals. I will agree to that. Sometimes there's times where it's like, okay, man, okay, old man, get off the sauce or whatever you're consuming. But I want to say about 9 times out of 10, they're pretty solid. Pretty solid pricing. They are too excited to mind that chat. I'm sorry, guys. We're just like... There's also been a lot of things today outside of model trains that has me very excited. I probably bugged Dan about it today. But
so I'm looking at the pilot. It looks a little bent, but I'm not sure if it is.
Time to heat it up and bend it back into place, Dan.
We'll also see.
Is Dan drunk yet? I don't think so. He's not slurring his words.
MTH.
That's when I know Dan is starting to feel it, when he's like, vomit. I don't know about that, Newt. He's been pretty good to me.
Yeah, I'm back. Big Rich, I did not go to get high. I saw that comment. I went for my cigarette break. And Dan, when you went past the passenger cars there, I was wondering if there were any opportunities for Joe Grzyboski to make additional cars for the Reading and Northern set.
So let's actually look, because I'm trying to think. I don't think Reading and Northern because they have cars like it, but I don't know if they have.
I don't know if they do either. I don't know what's in their whole fleet, but if there are cars, and Joe has the paint samples where he can match it, and I know Atlas is on board with matching the colors perfect too, but what he's getting done through Lionel, they got to match. That's the thing, I don't want cars with different shades of red. That dark.
Yeah, I mean,
I wouldn't want them either.
So,
but no, that Monon caboose looks kind of cool. Looks actually kind of fire. If I had Monon, if I had any kind of Monon, I'd probably buy that. But
let's see.
It's just caboose. You can't go wrong.
That's the one thing I was gonna say was and this is with all 3 manufacturers, Atlas, Lionel, and MTH never got the color right on the Reading Northern passenger cars. All 3 of them.
I know. That's why I'm hoping this time it is right. And
so the Lino ones, they seem promising. They seem promising. And wait, Dan has the attention span of a.
Yeah.
Well, Newt's on one tonight. Shoo.
Oh, well, this is interesting. So, I'm sorry. I'm just looking at the pilot of this, and I'm just like, wait, is it like bent down? But no, it just appears to be on an angle for some reason. I'll show you what I mean. I gotta take this off anyways.
We're done for the day.
But I'm a happy guy now. All right, so if you look at the pilot, it almost looks bent.
Yeah, he has. Yeah. He forgot his duties of scrolling through the catalog. It's okay, Carl. We know.
So,
Sean,
but
now,
I was looking online, and it seems like it's more of a design thing than just, it being broken. But anywho,
Come on. Well, come on, Dan.
back to the catalog. Back to the catalog.
No. Well, hold on, real quick. Design flaw or not, it just takes somebody with a heat gun to melt that into place.
Oh yeah. But all right, so there's that. So let me put that there, because if I'm going to the clubhouse tomorrow, I might bring that. But anywho,
oh man, Dan, you're gonna have a good Friday tomorrow.
Oh yeah, I mean, I want to go tomorrow. Problem is, my dad's not. Well, he's not. It's not that he's sick. He's just not feeling like doing it right now, and I'd like to go, because probably for the next couple clubhouse visits, I probably won't go just because.
Come on, Dan, you can do it. I believe in you.
I could.
Come on, Dan. Be perfect.
Dan, are you ADD too? Anyway.
Yes, he is.
Yes. Well,
Look at that Monon. Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Let's move along.
Oh, there's Reading and Northern.
Oh, Penn Central. Let's go.
No. We don't talk about Penn Central. Well, no. So 47. Wait, so
and the
road number is 47.
Beautiful green
7514. Let me look to see if I have that.
Oh, that'd be great. Come on, chat.
So 47751.
Dell,
what's the road number on that caboose?
It's number 22813.
The Reading and Northern one.
Oh, 477544. I can't zoom in that close.
4775. Looks like a 34. That could be
534. Wait, hold on, let me look.
Oh my god.
Now I got to run down to Jim Thorpe to see what the number is on the caboose.
Oh,
there.
it's a 1-4. I already have that one.
Okay.
Well, you can get it again, Dan.
Nah.
Yeah.
But so that reminds me, does Ray have a Reading and Northern caboose?
Yeah, he does.
Hey,
and I have one too.
Let's go.
I have one of the bay window ones, but I don't have the one with the cupola on top there.
Ooh.
So I may grab that one since I'm getting the cars. As you know, Dan, when you can, that's what people don't understand. If you have a group of people, you could rent out a caboose on the gorge train and have a private party in the caboose car. I think you could have up to 8 people or 8 or 10.
That's listed somewhere on their pricing, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think it's like $500 some to rent the caboose, and I think it's up to 8 or 10 people.
Which that doesn't sound that bad, honestly.
Baby, let's go. Now we're gonna get plastered. Let's go.
Dude. Well, wait, hold on. Dell's
we're gonna
together.
Woo! All right, hot take. That ATSF car, caboose, actually looks really cool. Okay.
I mean, I actually kind of like it. But okay, if you want the best The best
Dan, you're gonna kill me.
Caboose of all time, like the best looking caboose.
You're wrong. It's orange and silver.
Best one ever. Right? Is this.
With the yellow.
Oh, okay, never mind. Okay, I was gonna say, I swear, if it's a Reading and Northern caboose.
No. I was
yellow looks so much better than the white. Yeah.
No, absolutely. That one is good. That one is very good.
But so speaking of Reading and Northern,
gosh dang it.
Yes.
I'm sorry, chat. I have failed you.
Making Cody miserable is great.
Oh my god. All right, we're good. I had to let it out there a little bit.
Hey, would you rather see a black bonnet?
Oh, Tim's in here. He says the C&O caboose is on my list. Maybe the Ford caboose. Wait, what?
I like that. I like that.
Do you have that one?
I do.
Okay.
I do.
Wait, what do you mean?
The only sucky thing is Grisboski's didn't do 2 numbers.
Yeah, if they did 50-17, I would have liked. I see that one all the time. Yeah.
Well, do they run? I'm guessing they run in your area mostly.
Yeah, they're in my backyard. They service the different industrial park where they can run triaxle trains versus the one that I work in, which is an older park with tighter curves. So yeah, they have all their SD units out there, and it's gorgeous to watch them. That's why the new custom run coming. They'll be coming in shortly. The SD38 that Grisboski's running. I'll probably get
order.
That is cool.
Okay. I ordered both numbers in case you're wondering.
Oh, you got both? Okay.
Yeah.
I have 2000 from road number 2000 from 2018. So I have one of the SD38s already. I don't need another fleet of these. And when does it end, Dan? When does it end? That's what I want to know.
When does it end for me? When does it end for me? The answer is
never.
Never.
Until Dan has
keep in mind, Dell. I'm Reading and Northern is probably one of my favorite railroads. Yet I live in Michigan.
Yeah, it's okay. Nothing wrong with that. I mean, I'm spoiled because I get to see him I can hear him every day going through the downtown a mile away. Not even a mile away. It's probably a half mile.
Nathan, don't leave, please. Don't leave. Don't leave. I know. We're slandering your Lackawanna.
What else do we have? And then we also have the containers, which
Dong.
Dong Fang.
Is that Dong? Oh, it is. my brain saw DNG, and it's like Dong.
The APL looks cool though.
It does. Yeah. That does look very cool.
Is Beacon Orient Overseas Container Line, I guess. Those two, it's okay.
It looks suspiciously French.
These I like these because they're the refrigerated units, but I there's so many people looking for 53-foot containers for the last run. Every show I go to, my nephew texts me and says, "See if they have any 53-footers." They don't exist. And they didn't have any 53-foot containers in this catalog, and they're selling the well cars with them. Where are these people going to get containers from?
Right, it's like, wait, you made the cars, but you didn't make the loads for them.
They're just empties, you know. Get the dong. Ooh, John.
That made no sense.
One.
I'm guessing that's a cure for cancer one. Based on the color, I don't know.
Necessarily, no. That's just common where I'm at.
Yeah, we see those around here too. The one pink ones.
Dell, it's called that one container.
3D printer. Yeah.
We call it the one
Right?
container.
Okay.
That one container.
Listen there, Russ. If I got a 3D printer, I couldn't just slap the word dong on it, you know?
No. See, Cody, here's what you do. You make a container, but it's just says dong.
Exactly. Dong.
That Beano one is intriguing.
Yeah.
Is that like a gold color?
No, I think it's just a yellow of some kind. That BNSF quote car looks kind of nice.
It's green. Green with a brown, under trim is definitely a look.
Those last two were part of the Golden Spike Club that you can only order those if you're a member. And by now everybody knows I'm a member. I was gonna reach out to Joker to see if he wanted me to get that B&O for him, but he is a Golden Spike member now, so he can get his own. I have no intentions of buying it, but if people reach out to me and say, "Hey, can you get that car for me?" They allow you to buy up to 2 as a member. Because I joined a few months ago on the last catalog when they had the Reading and Northern 3-bay hopper one on. I had to join it to get that car, and I asked how many you can order. They said 2, so Ray and I will each get one. They only come in one road number, and if you want these cars, you either have to join or know somebody who's a member.
Are they 2 separate numbers?
No, so
each car. No, there's only one road number per car.
Oh, gotcha.
So you can order 2 of the same road number, because friends help friends buy trains, So
Oh, exactly.
yeah. Oh, we do that all the time.
Yes.
I agree with Dathan. They would be great if they had a PRR one for maintenance away as a ballast hopper. Yes, I agree 100%, Dathan. That's the first thing I thought of too.
There's signals in case you guys want to look at them. And then I think some accessories. Some of them look kind of interesting.
The tower looks kind of cool.
Now that one, so I don't have that type of tower, but I have a Weaver one that looks really cool. It's on the layout. But I think that's it for that. So, I mean, at least for me personally, let me close that out. For me personally, there wasn't anything I had to have.
I agree.
Yeah.
But I'm like, if you're a Canadian National fan, you're eating good in this catalog.
So here's the thing. That would have been something that I would have ordered if I had MTH. However, most of my stuff is Lionel, so I'm waiting for Lionel to do their ES44s in that paint scheme, and then I'll drop the cash for it.
I mean, okay, I would say for me personally, what I found just even piqued my interest in to begin with was probably the SW9 in the Army hoppers, and that Ford caboose, and that ATSF caboose. That was about it. Ugh.
What was it?
Oh man!
But
freaking out.
But so kind of what I was saying, Dale, before we went towards other topics. I'm interested to see what happens when 4014 goes from Nesco into Pittston, how that's going to be.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I can only imagine, but at the same time, I'm like, you know what? I'm up for the challenge. Yeah. 'Cause look, worst case scenario, I get most of my spots in,
there you go.
Indiana, Ohio, New York. If I only get like 1 or 2 spots in Pennsylvania, I'm fine. At that point, because majority of the time, because the benefit of, the 13th I was talking about, that's mainly just going to be 2102 doing its runs, and by this point, there's not a lot of people. I mean, there's people, but there's not as much as it first was when it was still running. So that's more of kind of chill, and you can get more spots on. But when the big boy comes through, that is going to be interesting.
So, okay, Dan, Del, I'm really sorry, but I have to get going. These dogs are ready to go to bed, and since I'm not at my house, I'd stay up way longer. But I have to get going. I'm so sorry. They're about about 20 minutes outside their bedtime. So,
all right.
But I wanted to get to the end of the catalog with you guys. So,
no worries.
Yeah, we're gonna go back to Reading and Northern anyway, so you're gonna be bored out of your mind.
No. Awesome. We gotta bore him out of his mind. We gotta bore him out of his mind.
Now, Del, what do you smoke? Do you smoke Marlboro? Because I'm gonna need.
I used to till I couldn't afford to smoke them anymore. I smoke the generic version of Marlboro now.
Okay. Because holy hell, Del. If Dan talks about Reading Northern one more damn time, I might crack open a set. Send one over.
Well, what would you rather we talk about?
Anything?
UP? UP. You want me to talk about UP?
No.
Yeah. Okay, yeah. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought.
Don't you dare, Dan. Don't you dare.
Would you rather we talk about how Midwestern Pacific is?
No.
Oh, you have the choice.
I think you would have the chat riding against you.
I know, but that's fun.
Yeah. It's gonna psyop the entire chat. Be like,
listen.
You're in my Thunderdome now.
Thunderdome.
All right, gentlemen, chat. Dathan, thank you so much. Wait, I want to hear more about Western Pacific. You know what, Newt? I guess you got to come to the next stream. Or, you could just text me. I'm on Instagram, right down there. And my YouTube, right down there as well. Very similar. All right. But Newt, chat, very nice seeing you guys. Mr. Hudson, thank you so much for coming on to the show. Thank you, Dan, for letting me on the show.
Thank you for the information earlier. If people that were at Mad Mike's stream earlier came in late, we did a review and a history lesson on the Western Pacific Feather River set. So if you're interested in learning about history and things, watch it tomorrow. And thank you for doing the unboxing tonight, too. We had 2 unboxings of the Western Pacific almost.
Also, Del, I have to ask, what number box is yours? Mine is number 7.
You mean like the outer shipping carton?
The outer shipping carton. Mine is 7.
This didn't have the outer shipping carton. This just had the set box with the plastic.
Okay. Okay, no problem. I
have no idea which one it was. It was number 6. It was right before yours.
He's looking for specifics so he can steal yours.
Yes. When I come to Del, it's like, Del, this is mine now.
Hey, everything's for sale.
You're gonna know
the right price.
Just has a price.
As I'm like dastardly walking out of your house, like mine now.
You go out with the Scooby Doo laugh. Oh,
right,
Cody, good to see you. Have a good night.
Good night, Cody.
All right, y'all. Have a good one.
Yeah. But
so, Dan, did you pre-order the Atlas 1776 Reading and Northern engine?
I did not.
Good thing, because when I went up to Grisbowski's months ago, when that one came out, he said, do you want the, because I was going to order that one, and he's like, do you want the Atlas, DCS version, or do you want the Lionel version? And I'm like,
logically for me is Lionel, but.
And he said, well, wait. He said, because the next time Lionel runs SD 40-2s in their catalog, if Lionel does not make it, he is going to make it. So we will be able to get the 1776 version. It'll probably be long after the Bison, not the Bison, the semi-subsequent 10
Semi-sesquentennial.
However the hell you pronounce it,
Well, it's even worse pronouncing that than bicentennial.
Yeah. After the 250 buzz is gone, we're going to get it. It's just a matter of time, and they'll just keep sucking us back in like they always do. So,
because of course.
Just to let people in the chat know too, if they didn't buy the one from Atlas, it's going to be made by Lionel, and I'm sure Joe will try to make sure the colors are super correct.
So, speaking of SD4-Us, for the past, I think probably 3 Yorks, I've seen, was it it's like a bluish purple.
The purple one, the purple one,
the what is it, the 30th anniversary?
40th anniversary,
40th anniversary
number.
Which I'm like, it looks cool, but I'm like, I don't know.
Oh, you don't have that one?
No, I don't. I actually don't.
I do, and there was one affordable at York. I saw about 4 of them. I think 3 of them were MTH version, and there was one Lionel version that was $5.99 because they were $6 something when they came out, and that was a good deal on it. And I've seen that engine many times. I was in the cab of that engine.
Oh, really? Nice.
Because that's the problem is when you get permission to come aboard by these young engineers and tour the engines when you're not supposed to be on the engine, and you take all this awesome footage, and they're like, "Oh, just do me a favor, don't post any of that online." And I'm like, I just recorded the most epic footage ever. I'm on the nose of the engine. I'm in the cab. We walked through out the back door because that wasn't the head engine. And we walked into the front engine there, and they were like, do you want to ride down, to Reading Outer Station? Because they were going from my area down to Reading. He said, you'll get back about 3, 4 in the morning. And my wife's sitting in the car next to us. And I'm like, we're on our way to dinner. But if she wasn't with me, I could have rode all night long with the crew because they were cool as hell. I don't want to use the F word. Cool as hell. And so eventually I did do a little quick short where I had some footage in the cab, but that engine is special to me because I got to see it so many times in the local area, and I like that better than their green version, the GP38 number 2023. The Blurple one is, and if you've ever been on, how many of us have had the opportunity to be on the engine? But I love the catwalk in the front of the engine. You can set up a picnic table and have a party of 20 people on the front deck and the back deck. The SD40. I'm serious. Their deck platforms are huge on those engines, and I think they're awesome. And
it's the Dash 2 variant, right?
So get the purple one, Dan. Even Ray has the Blurple one.
The Blurple one?
The Blurple one. That's
actually,
what I called it, because Ray said it was blue. I said it was purple. And so Mike called it Blurple, and that name sort of stuck. Just like the Conrail Hudson that Mike called it the Cookie Monster, and then Ben's Train sort of stole it from him, and he's calling it the Cookie Monster now when Datified had that like months before him. So, anyway.
But I mean, if I found it for a good price at York, I'd probably get it. But yeah, I mean, it's something I've always looked at. I'm like, that's just something about it. I'm like, I keep looking at it. I'm like, should I get it?
It's it's odd.
Yeah, I was.
Yeah, it's unique. But the thing that kills me, Reading and Northern had an all black engine, and
all black. Was it a Jeep? Was it a Jeep unit?
No, it was it's the one they repainted into 1776. What is that one?
It should be an SD40-2, I think.
Yeah, that's an SD. I think it is an SD40. It was all black, and it was my favorite engine because it was the oddball. Because you see the green and gray, the blurple, you see all the other paint versions, and it was like such an oddity that they had this all black engine that was patched out, and it was boring, but I loved it because it was unique. And when I learned that's the one they painted over to make 1776, I was sort of crushed. But I'm like, it did need. If they were going to take any engine out of their roster to do it, that was the one to do.
Yeah, I mean,
but it's gone now, and I'm glad I have pictures of it. But it's gone. Yeah.
So, out of curiosity, have you ever? I'm guessing you would want to go into 2102's cab at some point.
I've done that already at Jim Thorpe when they're on the layovers, where you can go up the ladder and go up and go on the other side.
I guess. Well, see, here's one of the things I would love to do at some point is do a cab ride. That
would be cool. And certain railroads will allow you, like when 611 was at Strasburg, you could pay to get the cab ride. Pay buku bucks to get it, but trying to get one on Reading and Northern, that's a little tougher to get.
It's more of like a no-to-no basis, I think, depending on the circumstances.
I rode behind 2102 once with Nick's Crossing had an extra ticket because his father didn't want to drive in the sleet and the snow to come up to ride it. So he's like, dude, do you want to ride along? I'm like, I'm off. I'll go with you. But I don't like riding on trains because when you're inside the train, you can't see the train.
Right.
I'd rather chase it or hang out somewhere when it pulls into station so I can actually see the beauty of the engine and the train. Because there's, I know you've rode it before. What do they call it? The Atlas curve that does the S curve where you can, it's south of Tamaqua. And when you're out in the middle of nowhere and it does that S curve where the engine, you can see the engine out your window because you're doing this snake curve through these fields. And so you can see the front of the train and the back of the train almost at the same time. And that's the only time on that trip where you can actually see the engine. That was pretty cool to experience. But as far as running these excursions while Big Boy's in town, I have no desire to ride on those two excursions. I know Ray and Will Zoskill are trying to get me to get tickets to ride with them. And I'm like, dude, I'll be at a crossing up ahead waving to you when you go by, you know.
Well, I was gonna say, I mean, so like I said, my plan is to be in, the Nesquehoning and Pittston area. Would you ever want to meet up at some point?
I'll definitely, because you're coming in 8 hours to get here. And if you're going to come in the area, well, see, I can say that, but I'm trying to get footage too.
Right.
And I'm off that weekend of the 13th and the 14th. But like I said, the 14th, I'm maybe selling at a train show. I haven't booked the table, but this is such an epic event that it'll never happen again. I'm getting tired of hearing about this friggin' Big Boy, but I'm also loving it at the same time, because it's
right. Well, think of it this way. So one of the things that, I mean, because here's the thing, it's like my thinking is that I don't think it's going to come this east ever again.
I don't either. I will be happy if it actually makes it here, because we all know how bad Norfolk Southern's track is, even though they have inspection crews.
Well, they have to limit it to 40 miles an hour, in case you're wondering, on all tracks. I'm like, I'm hoping it gets here. It's all I care about, and I know Reading and Northern have been out recently with their track crews, especially Nick Nittany's trains. That's what it was. He was posting their maintenance vehicles going through Whitehaven today, and they are making sure their track is up to spec. They take 2102 up there, but the Big Boy is slightly bigger. I mean, a T1 is a big engine. If you have one, and you have a Big Boy, put them next to each other. There's not much difference. Just like my S2 turbine,
they're not much different than a big boy either. They're a big engine. So if it can handle, they're worried about safety on their end per se. And so if they're okay running their own equipment on it, I think the big boy will be safe on their track. It's the Norfolk Southern track I'm worried about.
Yeah, because I mean, even just like, because like I'm looking at like whenever I chase 2102, I look at the tracks. I'm like, this is probably the best looking track I've seen out of any railroad I've been to. Like in terms of its condition.
I used to rail fan south of Allentown in a town called Macungie. They even have a park there for rail fans, and it's a double main line going from Philadelphia to Harrisburg. And you see about 40 trains a day going through there. And if you look at their track, you see a spike sticking up 3 inches out of the plates.
Oh yeah,
and it's like, and this is a high speed track. They're doing 60 mile an hour on these tracks, and I'm like, Norfolk Southern, you need some maintenance here.
Well, that's another thing too, is that like on some of the tracks I'll see there's like multiple spikes that are just coming out or like halfway out. I'm like,
yeah. I mean, it's amazing how the ballast absorbs all that energy, and there's so much flex in rail track that if you have a slow motion camera, it looks like how are they staying on the track, but they do, and it has to have that flexibility because of heat from the sun, and it's amazing how they actually can operate at those speeds. I'm impressed with it. Maybe I'm overcritical with Norfolk Southern, but we've all seen those disaster stories in the news. I mean, Reading Northern has derailments too. And,
oh yeah, I mean they're not immune to derailments. I can tell you that.
Immune to it.
Well, I'm trying to think. What was it? So speaking of Venice, you want to know what place is not worth seeing the big boy? What's the first thought?
Horseshoe Curve.
There you go.
I mean, even Steamtown you can't get into without a ticket. Horseshoe Curve, they have to bus you in. Anything that's a high target is sort of like off limits for this tour.
Right, which I mean, they're at least for Horseshoe Curve, they're smart enough to bus them in and do the tickets.
Yeah, because they don't have a huge parking facility there.
Right, so it's like, I mean, I'll tell you this: I would much rather see the K4 or the T1 go over the curve than the big boy, personally.
Yeah.
Because home rails, and plus it's like, look, I'm already seeing the big boy in Indiana, Ohio, New York, and then parts of Pennsylvania. So I'm like, I'm pretty good with that, honestly. And speaking of that, my hope is if I can, get all those, states. Since I'm at it, I'm thinking of doing like a video where it's like Union Pacific 4014 across the East Coast or something. Basically, it's like a bit, not a documentary, but just a big montage of all the spots I caught it at.
Yeah.
I don't know. That just sounds kind of fun.
Yeah, it is. I'll definitely be watching that because you're catching it in multiple states, and that's awesome to do. I don't have time to do that, nor do I have desire to do that.
Look, I do it because I know people can't, but I at least want to. I'm fortunate enough to have the opportunity to do it, so that's why I'm trying to share it as much as I can.
I will be watching the footage from Horseshoe Curve that the people that are there and the guys with their drones out this season.
Bro, they're gonna have like a giant, like you're gonna look up in the sky and just see a grid of them.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing their footage from it because there are some pretty good rail fans who have great drone capabilities, and and I'm looking forward to seeing that. It's not for me to drive 4 hours out the Horseshoe Curve just to see it for 20 seconds. No, I'm sorry, that's not worth it.
No, I mean,
especially when it's coming 20 minutes from me here, that's.
Oh yeah. But yeah, no, what I was saying is like, there's a guy that I know of that is really familiar with at least like the Reading and Northern area. So the idea would basically be Glen Elko, at least in the CP Cole area, then somewhere in Whitehaven, maybe there's a curve that's just before the tunnel. I don't know what it's called. I think it's Keen Apple Curve, if I remember. Something like that. And I would either hit that or the tunnel, one of those two. And then after that, I would just go to Penobscot. And then there's like an overpass that's about 5-10 miles from there, and then just head straight into town to Pittston. So that's kind of what I'm eyeing up.
I would love to catch, just north of Jim Thorpe where it does the Y, going across that curved bridge, because they have to turn it around when they come south from Scranton, coming down to do the. Oh wait, no, that's before that's after Nescahoning.
Yeah, so
they won't be doing that. Never mind, you're right. I just thought of it. That's south of Nescahoning.
Yeah, so I'm trying to think. For the 4014, it's coming from the north, which because it would have to come from Scranton. So basically from Scranton to Pittston and then all the way down. So my guess, here's my guess.
The Y to turn around though. That's where I'd love to see it, doing that Y coming across the curved bridge.
Oh, actually, no, you might be right, because if it's coming from the north, it's going to be facing south. So then, okay, it would have to.
So it has to do the turnaround there, and that's I'm not going there. Not at my age. No. I'll let the young guys go out there and get the footage.
I will tell you this: seeing 2102 do that is enough for me. It's one of those things where I'm like, I think if you really wanted to see it on a Y, there's probably other places that are not as busy.
Okay. I'm going to stop here because I see Gary, my buddy Gary from GAN Railroad is in the chat. Welcome, Gary. I didn't see your name earlier, and if I missed it, sorry. He said drones are banned at Horseshoe Curve, but there are guys going to be on the outer limits, pushing limits, so we're going to see tons of drone footage. I know at Glen and Oco, you see tons of drone footage from all my local YouTubers. So you're going to see some footage of the big boy under drones there. But thank you, Gary, for coming out tonight. We're just rambling. We've been doing this 4 hours now, so we're just rambling at this point.
I mean, I will tell you this still. I mean, I think you've seen most of my live streams at this point. We just kind of go just to have a good time. And there's typically not a set. I mean, there's usually like around the 12 o'clock is where I typically stop it. But I mean, it really depends, honestly. But that's that. But I'm trying to think. One of the things I'm thinking of is I forgot. I forgot.
I see DC Skater. Are you talking about the Ashland mine tunnel where they have the little 040 switchers where you can drive them? I think that's what he's talking about with the Jet Cole one. I think they did a Lehigh Valley one too. They have two different 040s there where you could drive the train. That's during York. If people want to drive a steam engine, check out the Ashland mine tunnel. They have opportunities where you can drive the steam engine out and back. You got to pay to do it, but you get a cab ride, and they train you on the way out how to do it, and then on the way back, you get to pull the levers and the Johnson bar and the brakes and everything. So yeah.
Well, so one of the things is, speaking of throttle time, I would love to operate a steam locomotive, but like if I was gonna do one, it'd probably be 765, just because it's more local to me, because I think it's about like 2.5 hours from where I live. And I think they're doing some cab rides at India Northeastern, so that could be something to consider. What was it? Now the 1225, it's like you could do it. The problem is you're literally just going like 2 miles an hour back and forth, like not even like a quarter mile.
Okay.
It's in the yard. So I'm like, for me, it's like it's not really worth doing 1225 at that point, since it's like you're not really going much of anywhere. I'd rather go to a place where I can at least get to a decent amount of distance, because the reason why you can't, there's some places that you can't go a certain amount is because of crossings, and there's some weird there's some strange legalities with that you can't like go over them. Some sort of liability law, I think.
Yeah, Great Northern has that around the Lake Hotto area. When they leave Nescahoning, they pull up the hill, and then they got to slow down to a restricted speed, and then they can pick it up again when they go over the Hometown High Bridge. That's going to be another rail fan thing. If Big Boy going over the High Bridge, that one's 10 miles south of me, so I could do that one real easy. But trying to get a location where you can film it is going to be tough.
Yeah, so I mean, well, what was it? Gave me 30 minutes. Wait, Maddie C said gave me 30 minutes and did about 30 miles per hour. I'm not sure what he's referring to.
That was the one hooker he picked up last week. He's talking about
hooker.
Oh my God! You don't know what a hooker is? The
Well, I mean,
it was a joke, dude. Come on.
No. It's. I had that in my mind. I was like, well, like, is he talking about the tank car or the slang of it?
Oh, the hooker oil chemical car, the tank car. Okay, sorry. Maybe I crossed the line there, but
no,
sorry,
okay.
Maddie. I had to jump on that when you gave me 30 minutes.
Now, so I was just trying to figure out like what's going on.
Oh, when he was operating Strasbourg 90.
Okay.
Yeah, they're very. If you're willing to pay, Strasbourg is really hands on. They have some opportunities there, but I'm not willing to pay.
Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to think. At least with 765, depending on where it's located for the cab ride, it can range between, I think, 15 to 25 miles per hour, if I'm not mistaken. Somewhere around that range. Because I know for Cuyahoga Valley that they're going to this summer, I think the max that I remember them going to for on the throttle experience, I think it was like 20 or 25-ish. But I could be off by 10. But yeah, so that'd be cool to do. Skater says the Shea at Illinois was fun. It was honestly a close second to Jetto Cole 85 experience. You just can't beat that first time.
True.
Fair. What was it? But yeah, no, I'm looking forward to this year because I mean, look, obviously there's the big boy I'm chasing for a while, and then 2102, of course, and I'm also seeing 261 for the first time in July.
I got to look to see if is that in a museum or is that in a privately held company? Because when I come up through Iowa into Minnesota next week, it's less than a week now. Holy crap! Next Tuesday,
I think it's.
So,
I don't think it's a museum. It's privately owned, I think.
Yeah, I don't think I can see it because even Dadified Mike said, "Oh, if you're going to Minnesota," but he's like, "Yeah, He said, "What date you coming?" And all the excursions are in the summer because this time of year it's either snow, tornadoes, or 90 degrees in Minnesota. You never know what you're going to get. So
right. Well, what was that? But I mean. So there's 261, and then what's the other one I'm planning on seeing? Oh, possibly 1309 again, possibly depending on how scheduling works. And then after that, 765 during its fall color steam special, and then maybe see because The rumor going around is 1225 might be going to Buckingham Branch down Virginia for the first time in 30 years. Which the last time 1225 was in that area was in 1991. Which that's kind of crazy. So I mean, if it makes it down there, I'll be like, Dad, let's go. We're never gonna see it down here, again. So,
Yeah.
But there's that, and then of course, 2102 during October York. But yeah, that's kind of like more so my railfan sort of plans, to do. But what was it? But yeah, I'm looking forward to this year.
It's an exciting year for all of us. It really is.
Oh yeah, I would say so. But trying to think what else. I mean, in terms of like just things I'm planning on doing this year, it's definitely going to be busy. Definitely going to be busy.
Oh yeah, there's a lot going on this year, which is exciting. Will I get to do it all? I don't know. I'll take it as they come.
Yeah.
And when I was in Minnesota the last time, my son, as a treat, as a side trek, we went to the North Shore Railroad Museum in Duluth.
Oh, North Shore Scenic Railroad?
Yeah.
Or the museum up in Duluth.
Museum that's in Duluth. And because they have the Yellowstone Class 227 there from the Duluth, Mesabi, and Iron Range, and I got in the cab, and I was blown away that they had the wheels animated. When you push the button down, when you're down on the ground level, kids can come by, hit the button, and then all 8 drive wheels are turning, and it has a speaker, with the chuff sound, and it looks like the train's moving, but it's sitting still. And
it's kind of insane how they were able to do that.
Yeah, they have some kind of jacks underneath it just to get the wheels off the rails just high enough to make it look like they're still on. And yeah, it was an interesting museum. If you're in the Duluth area, I recommend it. The city of Duluth is like Seattle, so if you know what that means, it's not the friendliest of cities, and expect some people shooting up heroin in the streets. So that's all I could say on that. So
you're talking about Duluth, right?
Duluth, Minnesota. It's just like I said, they have little white. We don't mail. Everybody knows what a mailbox looks like. For the post office, the blue ones with the arch frame. You open the door, you put your letters in, but they have these white ones with red crosses on with signs saying, "Please put your needles in the dispense your needles in these."
Oh God!
And it's like, and when I had to back up with the family after I did a little side trek, I had to avoid streets because there were people doing little dances in the streets because they were high as hell. And it's
I mean, that just sounds like a sketch fest.
So Duluth is not for everyone. It really isn't. It's fun to experience one time, and you're like, oh yeah, I won't be moving here. But they have the coolest railroad museum you've ever seen, because the stuff they have out in the backyard from all over the place, it's amazing. So I do recommend going to the museum and get the hell out of Dodge. That's all.
Well, so here's the thing is, I mean, if they did it, they would probably be at a time where they have the 332 going on, that DMIR 280 that they usually have running on select times. But the one thing I would love to see is if they can get, I think it's 2719. It's that Sioux Line 462, because I'm a Sioux nut, and so if I remember, I think they've talked about restoring that. It's just more so they're focused on 332 right now. But I'm sure they're gonna cycle out a different locomotive at some point. But yeah, no, that'd be a cool museum to see.
It's definitely worth it. I recommend. Better than Steamtown.
Honestly, I would agree, because here's the thing with Steamtown, it's like So here's my problem with Steamtown is they only have that 060 and they haven't had a mainline excursion since I think 2012 time frame.
Really? Is that what you say? Yeah. Well, see, the problem with Steamtown is the government pork belly stopped rolling in after it was its conception. And when Joe McDade, the congressman, passed away and no longer in office, all the money went away. It's part of the National Park Museum. And when I heard, oh, Big Boy's going to get maintenance done at Steamtown, and I'm like, no, why? Because they haven't fixed anything in 30 friggin' years. Send it down to Reading and Northern. Or if you need service on the steam engine, go to Port Clinton with Reading and Northern.
The only thing I can think of as to why
volunteers, they don't have money, they have nothing. So the little Baldwin is the only engine that runs. I was on there. It was a bigger engine years ago. Probably one of the last ones that rode for 16, 18, 20 miles out of Steamtown and came back in reverse. My sister drugged me out on that one. I don't like riding trains, but because you can't see it, like I said, to me, riding on a train is silly unless you're doing an Amtrak travel to get some point A to point B. But if you're doing an excursion, you see nothing but the people in your car and trees out your window at a blur. But that day was special because it was a hot summer day. All the windows were open, and those little black embers that come out of the smokestack, and they're coming back through the windows, and you get that sulfur smell in your shirt. It is kind of special to experience that. I will say that. But Steamtown, as far as fixing people's trains, I would say go somewhere else because they have.
I would say just Reading and Northern, or I would even throw Strasbourg in there.
Yeah,
because I mean, so that's the thing is, speaking of restorations that are kind of stale, there's that Boston and Maine. I think it's a 462 type that are like, oh, we're gonna restore it, but I'm like, we haven't heard a peep since. Which I'm guessing that's one of those things too about Steamtown. It's like they'll announce a project and it's like, what happens?
Everything is in project stage, even the Canadian Pacific engine and even one of the nickel plate ones there. And it's like they're so close to being finished. It just needs the money. Oh, right. Speaking of money, the 250 Freedom train that's out in Ohio. What did I hear recently? They don't have permission for trackage right to leave where they restored it.
So I don't know it's weird because
it's like we're ready. We need all this money. We got it done, and now we can't move because we didn't have the foresight to get the trackage rights to move it.
Well, look, if that is the case still, I mean they're stupid if that's the case.
Spend all that money and we can't move it.
It's like, what was the point of rebuilding the locomotive if you couldn't, build it? So, or just run it. So, I mean, I thought I saw it in like a newsletter. It's supposed to run somewhere. It's a really foggy. So here's the thing. Ever since I don't know if you saw, but some time ago, there was like a 250 page where it's like, oh, they had like 6 locomotives they were going to run across the country. And then there was another newsletter later on recently where it's like, oh, it's canceled. And so because of that, it just got really foggy on info, really foggy.
Yeah.
And so here's the other thing too. Those sketchy websites, whenever they do like whenever it's like it looks a little too clean or a little too sketchy, the organizations actually do that for disguise purposes or to kind of make it seem like it's fake, but it's actually real in plain. So it's hiding in plain sight. I kid you not. That's that is a thing. So, but yeah, I mean, I really hope they can get 2100/250 running somewhere.
Yeah, I would love to see him get it out running, but I thought that was so silly.
Because I mean, here's the thing: is I think by this point, there's probably investors that are already funding the project. You know, since it's so close to be done. I mean, I would imagine it's probably going to be all assembled by either late summer or maybe even October.
Yeah.
I think that's how close it is.
Since we're talking about foggy things here, I don't know if you know any information on this, but you know, on the 4014 big boy, they have the Eagle out front, America's 250. They have 4014, and then it says 844. I've heard zero info on 844 and whether that's going to run or what that's part of the America 250. Have you heard anything about 844?
So as far as I understand, so I mean, to give some context, if you're wondering why 844s are running, it's because they're just focused on, 4014, which,
yeah,
okay, that makes sense. But I would not be surprised if they're just like, okay, we're bringing 844 at the same time. Then you're really gonna have a nut house if that happens.
Yeah, well, that's what they made it seem like. Oh, we're gonna have a double header going cross country when they announced that logo on the front of the engine, but on the western leg we haven't seen 844. Even if it's being pushed by the diesels, I don't care. Just to see, because I've been out to Omaha at Mike's house and I got to see 4023 in person. I live 50 minutes from Steamtown, so I got to see that probably 100 times, that big boy. So to see a third one, which is probably the furthest one away from me, that's out in Cheyenne or whatever it is, or Council Bluffs, wherever they keep it, that's probably the furthest one I'd have to travel, because there's one in Chicago Museum, or there's somewhere around your area. There's a big boy in one of the transportation museums. To see if 844 ends up joining it for the Eastern leg, that's there's going to be. It's going to
like if you thought 4014 by itself was going to be nuts, wait till 844 is behind it.
And if they have pink drivers and everybody has to rerun, the FEFs with pink drivers on it, because they, this is going to be nuts. I mean, I'm not buying any of that stuff, but I think it's pretty cool that there's excitement for the hobby. It's great for all of us because it's going to bring another generation. In your generation, there was Thomas that brought people in, and Polar Express. We haven't had anything, whether it's pop culture, movies, shows, or anything, to bring another generation in. And hopefully this year will bring another wave of kids that are excited about trains in the hobby. So hopefully that's what this will inspire.
I mean, I will say, I think you're right on that, Dale. I mean, it's in terms of even 4014 coming to the East Coast. I think, look, everybody and their mother is going to be seeing it. So I think from that, you're going to see another generation going, oh, I remember that. Hey, I'm into trains now. So that sort of thing. So, I mean, it seems promising from that angle.
Yeah.
What was it? Oh, so Maddie C said Steamtown was supposed to do 1361, but they screwed that up, which led to the state stepping in, and that is correct. They to kind of say it bluntly, Steamtown sucks at restorations. They're just,
like I said, they don't have the money or the resources or the volunteers, because anyone can volunteer at Steamtown.
Right.
But who the heck, wants to volunteer? And if you're at that age where you are retired, that's a lot of heavy equipment you're operating, lifting, and working. And so, to me, a lot of these museums, what was it? Mike Datify did a video on 814, the FEF out in Omaha somewhere. And, it's decaying away, it's rusting away, but it's in a private collection. And I'm like, why would I donate to a train that's in a private collection? Why doesn't the guy who doesn't have the money to restore it sell it to one of these bazillionaires, because I have a feeling in the future there's going to be a trend, because millionaires like, things that are hot. And so I could see multimillionaires in the future having a train as their toy project. You know what I mean? It's sort of like owning another,
like Andy Muller.
Like instead of buying another Lamborghini, let me just buy. Oh, it's a novelty thing. Oh yes, I have a steam engine, but at least they have the money to get it running. Instead of dreamers like me and you, who would love to buy one of these old steam engines and have it because we just love it, but we have no money to get it back to operating condition.
Right.
So that serves nobody any justice there.
I mean, at least so I will say is that, like, there's nothing wrong with dreaming. I mean, if it's one of those things where it's like, look, I would love to see it done. I mean, here's the thing that kind of annoys me is that when it's like, oh, I would love to see the steam locomotive run, it's like, oh, you gotta have the money or whatever. I'm like, okay, look, I think most people understand that. It's just when people say that, it comes across as arrogant, I guess, or there's a terminology for that sort of statement. So anything is possible. It just has to have some traction, investors, a case for it, of course. I think it's more of just making a case for restoring something rather than getting the money for it, because I think that's most of why you're seeing a lot of these restorations is because, I mean, look, obviously the money is most of it, but the other part is building a case to do it in the first place. That's why you see tons of, old steam railroad equipment that are out on the rails right now, is because I think it's just because they were able to build a case and part financial too, to some degree.
Yeah, we have the K4 restoration going on. We have the Mohawk one, New York Central, I believe. And I don't know if they're privately owned or how they're being done, but to me, I'd rather see that K4 go through Horseshoe Curve than the big boys. You said earlier, that is more fitting because that's the old stomping ground, pulling the Broadway Limited, going out to Chicago. That to me is priceless versus a big boy doing a visit out there.
Oh yeah.
So I definitely want to see when these steam engines are done. But it's like if they're privately owned, it's like it's
you feel kind of sketch about it. You really do.
I just can't. If Steamtown had fundraisers to get their engines running and sold tickets to be like, if you donate above this level, you get a cab ride. If you donate at this level, you get a coach ride. Then you can get more people. At like a $50 level, you get a coach ride. Well, you might have to schedule when it is. It can't be just a one run. It could be like an all summer run, and that way you get a ton of $50 donations, which add up. I'm not discounting the small ones because I know how this stuff works, but the big guys have the big money. Yeah, you got to give them the special perks, or else you're not going to get your project done.
Right. So I mean, that kind of brings me to one of the things. I mean, the one thing I'm curious about is the progress of 1361, because the last I heard is that the boiler's done, if I understand it, and the main thing that they were working on last was the firebox, which they were about complete by the time they did their last update. So I'm just wondering, like, I wonder how far off that one is. I don't know.
I haven't heard any buzz about that in a while. And Will, you're right. I'm not Will. Bill Kalea, you're right. Oh my God! Don't call him Will. Call him Bill. Yeah, the federally funded. You know how the government works, and that's why we're not getting anything exciting.
Now, so here's the thing: you have Steamtown, but then you have Cass, which is state-owned. That's a completely different situation where they have people there all the time. Everything's going on there. So it's like, what happened with Steamtown? it's like, how did you screw up this bad? You got West Virginia, you got people in West Virginia coming up with all that action.
Yeah,
So
they get a Shea running on their own.
Well,
and
not just one, not two. I think it's like a total of 8 or 6, which is just nuts.
You know what I'm going to regret from York? Because when I got there early Thursday and I walked past Nicholas Smith's booth and he had a MTH 425 Reading and Northern. Because when I went up to Grisbowski's, he only ordered one. And it was sold by the time I got there 4 days after they came out. And I'm like, oh, I guess I should have pre-ordered this. And I haven't seen any for sale. Nicholas Smith had one there, and it was gone early.
Wait, and the Lionel one?
No, the MTH 425 that has the correct color blue. The Lionel blue is like my Camaro blue. It's too bright. The MTH one got it right, but I didn't order it because I hate I sold my my WTIU, and the reason I didn't buy it was you need the WTIU or a TIU to unlock the whistle steam. With Lionel, you automatically get whistle steam on your Lion Chief app, but on MTH, you need their operating system. You can't operate it when you get the whistle sound if you do it conventionally. But if you want to, you have to turn on and off the whistle steam feature, which to you is no big deal because you have both operating systems. And so I'm going to regret not getting 425 because that is we're back to Reading and Northern. I have pictures of that engine before it was painted blue back in the 90s when it still had Canadian Pacific paint on it yet, the black.
I know what variation you're talking. It had like the cantilevered like headlight and then like the red number plate in the center. Which by the way, I mean, Muffins did that, and I'll leave that up to the people to decide on that one. I'll reserve my opinion.
He probably has some of those left.
I mean, like, so the problem that I have with it is that they didn't cantilever the headlight because it's literally just what is it? It's not cantilevered, it's like attached to like the top front. Like, I don't know how to really describe it. I think you know where I'm getting at with that.
Yeah.
It wasn't positioned right, basically. So I'm just like, had they have done that correctly, I probably would have gotten it, but I guess not. But that's okay. I actually prefer like the current rendition, the dark blue, which that's another thing I'm trying to get Lionel to do is whenever is just do 425 and you will sell. A prototypical one.
This time do it right and do a auxiliary tender too. They did the auxiliary tender 20. Oh, what was it? They did an auxiliary tender 2020, like did they, for the T1? But it was. Oh, I'm trying to remember.
It was late. I think it was sometime in the late 2010s, if I remember.
Yeah, I know it was done before. You never see them for sale. Nobody's going to give those up. The auxiliary tender.
So I'm just like, if Lionel did a prototypical and correctly colored 425, I look, obviously I will pre-order it the second it's done. But I am pretty sure there's going to be a lot of people scrambling for that. Because right now the MTH version is the closest version in terms of color and then prototypical wise. Plus, it's got the black and not black and drive rods. It's got like it's like a not a chrome but like a polished drive rods, but on like the inside, like the main part, it's actually black, which that's how it's supposed to be. Which I thought was, I'm like, oh, that's a nice detail. Which the Lionel one doesn't have it.
Park on their version. But I don't know if Lionel's tooling. I've seen their Pacific tooling, and it's just I don't know if it's the right one that they have. I don't think it is.
I would. So here's the thing: is that the USRA one, which they used for the 425 one with the bright blue one at the time, it's oversized. Even prototypically, like the USRA one that they have, it's a little oversized, and the real one, it's actually about the size of the MTH one. So in terms of like the size of it, the MTH one is probably closer to what it's to a scale perspective than the Lionel one. And speaking of which, I'm actually selling my Lionel Redican Northern 425 if anyone's interested. I know, Dell, you want the MTH one, so I mean,
well, I could have bought it. I'd passed, but I don't want a Lionel one that's this color blue.
Yeah, which it's like blue as the sky, which I'm like, no, that's not the color.
And when people ask me when's 425 coming back on service, and as
I just think of the quote where it's like, it's done when it's done.
That's what my friends who work for Brendan and others say. That's when it's done, it's done. That's how it is.
Just, look, guys, just enjoy 2102 for right now. We've got a steam locomotive. Go now. Just let it happen. Let it happen. Which, that's the thing. I'm gonna be sad when 2102 goes down for 1472 and they just go back to 425. But at the same time, I don't know if they're at the point where they could have two locomotives going at the same time. That's the thing I'm wondering.
I'll tell you what, he's making a ton of money on these. And he's joked about it when we were at Reading Outer Station after the long chase of 2102. He was laughing, like people say that there's no money in passenger service, and he's just laughing there, Andy. And it's, according to, with the Amtrak, yeah. But these trains are loaded all year round. I don't know why these people come in the wintertime to ride the trains, but they do.
I think it's more so, I think most of it, at least by that point, is more so the scenery part, but I think it's a combination of a lot of things too. But that's one of the things is I would really like to meet Andy at some point. One day.
Yeah, he was supposed to be on our show on the Three Rails Four Dads when I have a picture of him holding my Blurple engine. When I was talking to him at Port Clinton, he agreed to come on the show, but his gatekeeper, when we got closer to the time, he sort of shut us out. And so that it didn't happen. That would have been cool. And when I talked to Andy about, because he got a kick out of the engine, because, he's like, wow, it looks just like the real one. And I'm like, well, duh, that's all we can own. You own the real one. We can only own the model.
I can only afford $500.
Yeah. And I said, do you have model? He said, well, when I was a kid, I had a train, but he said, once you go 1-to-1 scale, you don't go back to the toy ones.
Oh yeah.
That's more to him. But he would have been an interesting guest because he's an interesting person. Right. He's a blue collar billionaire. That's the way I describe him. He might not be a billionaire, but he's a multi-millionaire, but he's a blue-collar guy. And when he gets an opportunity, like when they did the 4-car Bud set out of Pottsville. When they finally got their 4th RDC car, they did an inaugural run out of Pottsville, and he was driving the engine. There's footage of him, in the cab there, because he likes to run these engines, especially the diesels, on inaugural runs. So he's still in the cab. He's a t-shirt and blue jeans kind of guy. I've never seen that man with a suit and tie on ever. Even up at Pittsburgh,
he is not business. Well, what was it? What's the terminology for it? He doesn't. Well, I can't even think. It's more so like he literally runs the business. I guess.
Yeah, he's not a country club kind of guy that lets everybody else do it while he collects the money. No, he's involved. And when they opened up the Pittston station up there with all the there were some congressional people involved from Congress, and local representatives came for the photo op. But there's Andy in t-shirts and blue jeans, and he's just a regular guy. And that's why I love him to death and love the railroad, because he loves it as much as we do, but on a grander scale. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
We're playing with the toys. He gets to play with the real stuff.
So one more I guess one more thing. I'm assuming he knows that most people aren't stupid, if you know where I'm coming from this. I'm guessing, because I keep thinking of stupid people doing things on stupid tracks, tunnels.
Yeah.
But
he doesn't allow overtime. That's the only thing. If you're an employee for Reading and Northern, you don't get overtime, because everybody knows it's federally mandated the amount of time you can be on operating a train. And if you get out and get delayed for a siding or something happened, they will bring out it's not like Cody out in Union Pacific just uses their employees up to death. And that's why I think part of why he quit is on call 24/7. It doesn't matter if you pass the federally mandated rules, they will work you until you quit.
Until you're dead. Yeah.
Yeah. So, but Andy refuses to pay overtime, so he has enough employees to cover if he needs to fill in, which is good in a way. You're better off having extra, because there's always things that go wrong on the railroad.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's one of those things where it's like, it seems like a type of railroad where I think people enjoy the work in the work environment. I can't say that for sure, because obviously I haven't worked there. That's probably, I don't know if you have some insight on that, but
there are very few people who work for him that quit, and if they do, it's because there are some that went to go work for Amtrak because they got a higher offer. I mean, you're not going to make a fortune working for him, but you're going to enjoy your time there.
Oh yeah,
that's what I've heard from employees that work there.
Yeah, I mean, it's if I had to guess, it's. I mean, look, you're probably not going to make huge bucks working there, of course, but I would say it's a comfortable enough living that you can still do a decent amount of things. If I had to guess.
Yeah, I would say that.
So, and I teased Cody, hey, instead of going to UP again, just go all the way to Pennsylvania. It's a much better place. But no, that didn't work out. He's actually becoming a teacher, in case you're wondering.
Yeah, I know. I follow Cody, so
okay, yeah. So, but I'm trying to think else, but I mean, but yeah, that's. I'm blanking out. I must be tired.
Yeah. I think it's time we end the stream here.
Yeah,
I'm on my last beer, and I won't tell you how many cans are in front of me throughout the stream, but
that's okay. We'll definitely have to have you back on, of course.
Yeah, but not for 5 hours.
Nah. I mean, I usually try to keep it from like 8 to 12.
And it was great seeing you at York, and thanks for allowing me to come on your stream, so I can get information from Sir Cody on this Western Pacific set and the importance of it. And it's a great community. I think we take it for granted sometimes, but it really is a great community. Oh yeah, and I love seeing all of you that come to York, and if you don't come to York, I love seeing you in the chat. So you're not only on Dan's stream, you're on our stream, you're on Nick's Crossing stream. We're a community. I see all these names that are in the chat everywhere, And thank you for supporting Dan and us and other people. That's what we need right now is supporting the hobby.
For sure. Well, anywho, guys, I gotta get going to bed. He's got to do other things, I'm sure. Guys, thank you so much.
I gotta go smoke weed. I don't know what that's about, but it's okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So anywho, guys, thank you so much for watching. Dell, thanks for coming on. Of course, as all glad you're able to come on. As always, folks, thank you for watching. And so I'll leave you with this. Next guest next week is Caleb Easter. I'll leave it at that. We'll see you later, folks. Take care.
Good night.